You used to be a beautiful voice, and then I met you, and now you're a beautiful person.
And that's the first thing people will hear when they watch the VOD.
Excellent.
Yay!
So you don't consider people
Well,
until
no.
you see them in person?
Well, of course, I'm not a psychopath. Like,
I don't.
Chris, you're just a voice box to me. You're a question mark block from Mario that makes like toodly doot noises, and then somehow
Listen,
they
Raz.
translate in my brain.
I am powered by ChatGTP 10. I am the pre-alpha version.
How many B's are in Raspberry?
2, clearly. RAZZBERRY.
How many M dashes were in that?
There's actually
listen,
an M dash.
I take offense to that remark. Because everybody's like, oh, you can tell it's AI generated text because there's I use M dashes all the fucking time.
I also do.
Yeah, I
and
use M dash a lot too.
The good news for me is that a lot of my writing predates AI, so people look at that and go, "Oh yeah, he did that beforehand,"
Yeah.
or he had like a 2015 version of ChatGPT.
I'm trying to sell my shit to agents that are going to look at it and be like, oh, he used AI for this because of bad information on the internet.
Yeah.
And that irritates me.
Well, I mean, isn't that what I'm supposed to do?
No. You're supposed to be my friend and support me. And, you know, I was about to say you're supposed to cook me dinner once every 4 years, but you didn't cook shit.
I did
Treble
not.
cooked and Raz cooked it. You just ate!
I did.
I made dinner, but it was more than 4 years ago. So I'm due.
I'm bad.
Yeah, you're
I'm
up
bad
next,
at
Seth.
cooking. I'm bad at cooking.
You brought
No,
Chex
I
Mix.
love it.
We all ate of your Chex Mix. You brought,
That is true.
You
My
brought
husband-
snackies.
That was
Did,
my
did
husband.
you put the Chex Mix in a bowl or did you eat out of the bag?
Okay, so here's the
We
beautiful thing
got
about
a
that.
little bin.
Your husband made the Chex Mix, but the marriage makes the effort transitive. That means you made the Chex Mix.
Okay, that.
I don't know
tracks,
how.
okay.
I don't know how his partner would feel about that statement.
Irrelevant. It just happens to be true. If Peanut makes you guys a wonderful dinner at my house, you all could be like, hey, Brick, thanks for the wonderful dinner. And I'll be like, oh, no problem, man, anytime. It's just one of the
Brick is
perks
an
of being
excellent
married.
And I'm sure Peanut would appreciate that too.
Yeah, of course.
I love when my effort is jointly acknowledged.
When you're married,
Let's-
everything is jointly acknowledged. That's part of the package.
I'm blissfully single for that reason. All the effort is mine alone.
So when you get divorced, does that mean you get half of the cooking skills?
If we were going to
No.
get divorced, it would have happened by now. Like,
What Brookroad is describing is the thing where you go, like, it's somebody's birthday or Christmas, and then like one spouse goes, hey, I got this as a gift, I need you to sign the card. That's what he's describing.
I've signed a lot of cards.
This is why I don't do cards anymore.
I need you to sign the card. We're gonna put both our names on this.
Just
I need
blue
actually
skying
get
out the link here. My post
Looting.
was sent. Cool. Oh, people are
I
blaming me for stuff on Discord. I'm just gonna click out of the Discord window. I don't.
Oh, what are we blaming you?
I don't know. I don't need to be blamed for anything right now.
Are we blaming you, or are we blaming someone related to you?
I don't know.
What are we blaming you for?
I don't know.
They're blaming Minecraft.
Like literally all you've done lately is play Minecraft. What can we
That's what
possibly
they're
blame you
blaming
for?
him for. They want to play Minecraft now.
It's not my fault that Minecraft is the only game.
It's a drug.
Minecraft simultaneously makes me happy and pisses me off.
I don't remember who showed. Oh, here we go. It was a picture that Red Silver showed, and I showed this. We were in line yesterday, and I pulled this up on my phone, and I tell my friends, "All right, view from a hotel window or Minecraft." And this was the picture that Red Silver sent, and I showed it to them, and they all got it wrong.
It's in the general chat.
I'm putting it in Flumph Party Chat, but it is 20 megabytes, so it's taking its time. There you go. There's the picture. Hotel room window or Minecraft.
That's
real.
a hotel window.
difference.
It is, but
Or
Yeah,
it's
of course it
heavily
is, but-
retextured Minecraft.
Isn't
But
it
I
his?
mean-
I think it's his apartment actually.
I don't
'Cause he
think
just
that's
got a
correct.
new apartment. Because
Oh,
he
is
just got a
it?
new
Oh,
apartment.
okay.
Yeah. So
So the reason I was able to say that immediately is because when I look at a Minecraft scene, I don't see the space. I see the individual blocks that I'm familiar with that make up the space. And looking at this, like the
Do you
shapes,
see how you?
all the plants are different shapes,
Well, the plants have like texture, like
but it's not the same
I wanna
repeated
say in
texture for
Minecraft-
every plant. These
Yes,
are
You
very
look at the
clearly different
Minecraft
trees.
scene and you just see future things to be in a box in your house,
Right. And
and
there's
that's
like
it.
there's like orange cones out there. You can't place
yeah, like
anything
this-
in Minecraft like that.
no. But I guess the caveat here is I was showing this picture to two people who have never played Minecraft before.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
Oh,
I was
where did you
able to
find
fool
them?
them.
I borrow your
Um,
time machine.
one I found on the internet, and the other I found in grad school.
Press X to
I'd-
doubt.
Raz
I
found
decided
the
to keep-
last two people that have never played Minecraft.
congratulations, Raz.
He
How
plays
do you feel?
Satisfactory. I think that like he hasn't played Minecraft because he just never has had the chance to sit down and play it. And if I introduced it to him, I would never see him again. So please don't watch this, Brandon.
I had a hardcore world on and off for the past year, and I lost it in a stupid way last week. And when that happens, like you immediately want to get back in and go again. And I just, for some reason, I hit the stream button this time. So I've been streaming every day this week, like 13 hours, doing like establishing a new hardcore Minecraft world. Still have not found diamonds. I'm like 40 hours into this world, still no diamonds.
Oh, that's strange.
You have to go deeper.
Well, I haven't been mining. I was establishing villagers and buying tools that way, but you still need actual diamonds for stuff.
You think
got-
diamonds just appear out of thin air?
I got a safe nether entrance set up, and I found one of those dry ghasts and turned it into a happy ghast, and you put aviator goggles on it and you fly it around, and Minecraft is the best.
You should fly in a straight line for like an hour.
Is there a Minecraft-like game that takes like the principle of like Nether versus real world relational differences and turns that up to 11 and makes it kind of the whole game?
I think there are Minecraft mods. You're talking about like a light world, dark world kind of dichotomy?
Not specifically the world, but like a Minecraft-like game where the physics is a larger, like not really a physics puzzler, but just more like, you know, where that kind of weird physics interaction is a more central part of the game. Because that to
Isn't
me
that
is the most
called
interesting
Zelda?
part of Minecraft.
I mean, Breath of the Wild's got some crazy physics. Tears of the Kingdom.
That's kind of the first thing that
Yeah,
came
I
to
mean, I played
mind.
both of them. They're fine. I like one better than the other.
My mind also went to Dragon Quest Builders, but that's more like, what if Minecraft was also an
Hmm.
action RPG?
Yeah, I still
I
need
heard
to
that's
finish that game.
good
Dragon
though.
Quest
It's
Builders 2
fine.
is pretty good.
It's
I heard
first
that, yeah,
one is
heard
like-
especially number 2 is really good.
I played it for
Yeah, the
60
first one
hours
is
and
kind
it
of a-
didn't end, and I was like, oh, I thought this game would end at some point, and it didn't.
The first one's like a tech demo. Like it's almost like, hey, we did this, try it, and like it
And
does a lot
that-
of things all right. But the second one is
Those
fantastic.
those assume that Erdrick's descendant said yes when the Dragon Lord asked him if he would join him.
Yes. So the first
the premise?
Dragon Quest Builders, the premise is that the hero at the end of Dragon Quest 1 accepted the Dragon Lord's offer, and the world is ruined.
Wait. See, that's
And-
cool. I like that.
And you are a builder, and they say very specifically at the start of the game, you are not a hero. Heroes do not get stats when they level up. In fact, I think none of your stats go up when you level up. Because leveling up is weird in Dragon Quest Builders 1. Dragon Quest Builders 2, you actually have stats, and like I think the only stat that really goes up is like your health.
Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a sequel to Dragon Quest 2.
Yeah. Where you vanquish Malroth at the end of Dragon Quest
But Dragon
2,
Quest
and
2 is a
then-
sequel to Dragon Quest 1, and Dragon Quest 1 is a sequel to Dragon Quest 3.
Isn't Dragon Quest 3 a sequel to Dragon Quest 11?
Yes.
Where does all this fit on
Yeah,
the Zelda
actually-
timeline?
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
That's-
But
I'm sure if you ask, I'm sure if you force Nintendo to make a decision, they try and force it in like they do with everything on the Zelda timeline.
listen,
gonna
it's
just-
fine because the Dragon Quest remakes come out soon.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
looking
describe
forward
the
to it.
moment in Dragon Quest Builders 2 when I started to lose interest in the game. I played the game for like 20 hours past this point, but So the whole game is predicated on blueprints. You find little blueprints, you put it down, you've got like a little ghost shape on the map, and it tells you what resources need to go where and how many you need. And then you just fill in the blueprint, and now you've got the machine or whatever you're building. That was cool. So you get to a point where
Yeah,
you
I
finish a
actually
quest.
really don't like that. Yeah.
You finish a quest, and suddenly there's this massive blueprint, and you need hundreds and hundreds of blocks. And it's enormous and overwhelming. And you have this moment where you're like, how am I going to do any of this? And then immediately your NPCs start grabbing blocks and building it for you. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's how. So all I have to do is bring them the materials, and I don't get to build anything. Cool.
Yeah,
And then I lost
thought that
interest.
was kind of, I thought that was kind of a dumb way to handle it. In fact, I thought it was so dumb. The first blueprint, which I think is like the tree or whatever in the village,
Mm-hmm.
I did not put anything in a box. I did that one entirely manually. It took me hours and hours and hours, and I was like, oh, well, okay, I did that. And then for the rest of them, I just let them auto do it.
That's like the first area, then you go to the second area, and then after that, I quit
Yeah.
playing.
There's one of those in every area, and then like you get to like there's like your home base island or whatever, and there's a few of them to do on that island too. But I just started building like my own structures wherever. Like I built an inn that went over a waterfall, and like the rooms were along parallel with the waterfall going down, and it turned out really cool. And then I stopped playing because I had too many other things to do. But like I really enjoyed my time with the game.
The other problem the game has is the whole time I'm building stuff in that game, I'm just like, I really could just be playing Minecraft right now. And I wish I was.
That's the WoW problem. Like, so many MMOs, like, fell into. It's like, well, this is a nice MMO, but I could just be playing World of Warcraft.
Someone give
You know,
me
I think you'd be playing WoW.
Someone give me a 100-word summary of what this whole area of... We got this whole exposed area of this map. Open up now.
I mean, we think it's the teleporter item.
Do we? I thought it was
area.
just the automated defenses.
I figure we still got to go down a couple levels.
Well,
for
no,
that.
so this room is what was the throne room, it looked like? Hugo.
Oh yeah, this was that weird throne.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my notes specifically said, it's in the throne room, you'll know it when you see it. So that's one of the 3 quests we're doing down here. We've already slayed the dragon.
Yes,
We did that.
We have.
Did we do that last week or the week before? Who knows? Time is a circle.
Week before last.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the first thing I wrote is gravity trap. So there was that.
We started with the gravity trap.
You mistyped that. You should have typed extremely fun gravity trap.
Oh,
Mm,
the extremely happy fun time trap. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
of course. Patent pending.
All right, so yeah, you guys got into some trouble with a monster in this room.
There's like a fire element or something here.
It was a disappointing fire elemental, yes.
Oh, it was
It was one of the stat blocks from the first adventure path or whatever from 2016, and just doesn't have the same zing as the stuff from the Tome of Beasts. CR5 apparently never meant anything.
It was a zong.
So yeah, we had one of you guys. So 5 of you, including Rubina, are under the effects of ghost wine.
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, who hates fun? I bet it's Hugo.
it's Hugo. Hugo hates fun.
Yeah, okay. So Genevieve is badly wounded. And I have hit dice left. I know other people don't.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
don't
Yeah,
know if-
Hugo's at it. I know Hugo's at a hit dice. Let me double check.
Yeah, I think
my
I'm like on
character
small
sheet.
slots.
I'm out of hit dice, and I'm like at half HP.
Yeah, I don't know if
Beaten
it's
up by
worth
been a
taking
while.
a risk. We might just want to go in here, hope for the best, and then bail. I
And
mean,
then
like,
reroll.
maybe this is part of it. That there's surely something here, right? I don't think we can do this all today, though.
Yeah, Hugo has 4 hit points, so
I have spell slots, but, like, they're emergency spell slots.
I have 1 third level spell slot left.
Do you really only have 4 hit points?
I only have 4 hit points.
Okay, I would consider that an emergency. So here, now you have... Oh, that's terrible. 7 more.
Yay!
Oh, that's so bad.
That's 7
That was
that
my
it
level
didn't
2
have
slot.
before.
Yeah, but that was my level
That-
2 slot. I rolled a 2 and a 1. That could have
I
been so
now
much
have-
better.
So I think-
I now have a quarter of my hit points.
Yeah,
If I
one
remember
spell
right,
slot.
we were debating if we want to take a long rest someplace.
Well, we
Yeah,
can't
we
long
have-
rest
Deal
in
with
the
trying to get back.
dungeon. We'll just get caught by the guards again, and then that's a mess.
Correct.
Like, we should come back while it's safe to come back. We should stash all of this loot we have in our hotel room that we can now suddenly afford because we're like the richest students in town. I don't know.
You did steal a lot of treasure.
Yeah, I don't want to be caught with this dragon scale on, Genevieve.
The issue is the ghost wine, I think.
Well, I mean, we're like
Because
translucent, but like it goes
what
away, right?
What if it's required to get
Maybe
the
the ghost will deposit more if we take a short rest there.
Oh, what I'm saying, we should finish this room. Like, I think we should go to the next room and see what happens.
Yeah. Let's
And then if it looks like combat, the nearest exits are here and only here.
And Dennis.
Yes.
But yeah, we can I can heal myself. I've got 20 hit points.
I have. How many do I have? This is where my method of keeping track of my damage doesn't help me.
I can heal.
I have 24 health. I have 24 hit points.
I have 60. I have 34, which is low for me.
I can hold 53, so like I would take a heal and just soak all the damage and hope for the best. But
Or I could heal Hugo.
Do you have the slow multi heal? The one that takes
Prayer
a
of
minute or
healing.
whatever?
Yeah,
or a
prayer,
vitality.
No.
Yeah.
Not Aura Vitality, there's a second level cleric or something.
Prayer
yeah,
of healing. Yeah, that's
like
not it. We don't
2d6
have
or
that.
whatever.
Yeah, I don't get that. I have 1/3 level cure wounds.
So are we
So I can
advancing
use it
down
on
this hallway?
Hugo.
I would like to, but we might need to do more healing.
I think we should use, if we're gonna continue, I think we should heal Hugo. That's
Alright,
the
Hugo.
road.
So the complication
Oh, yeah.
that you're up against here is that you can take as many short rests as you want, pretty much. But if you take a long rest, you lose your easy into the dungeon. You'll be back into town. You'll have to find a way to sneak back into the area, which will be back under normal guard. Sir Christoph is not going to hang around for a second day of excursion.
I
So,
mean, if this is our strategy here, is we're going to use like almost all of our resources. Let's just short rest, and I'll throw my 2 hit dice.
Hugo,
Yeah.
you get back 15 hit points.
Bully. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because getting back a short, the thing is if we're going to do a short rest, then you can, before you, well, Raz has already spent his spell slot, but I was going to say you could juice up the healing spells with your bard die. You can add that on top of the dice.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that is that it's only if you spend hit dice. Hugo's completely out of hit dice.
No, I
we
mean
just
the
roll
spell
really
slot.
badly on our hit dice because I'm not usually out and I'm out.
Yeah, I mean,
I roll
like,
pretty bad.
no, the
too.
bar die can be used to. There's a
heal.
magic. There's a. You can add it to the damage or healing of one spell. So, like, yeah, basically that's an extra D8 for every bar die and spell slot.
Well, do we have any?
where do you get
have
the
any
damage
bard
or-
songs left?
Where does he get out of bar dice to damage?
That's one of the optional rules, and from Tasha's.
Is that just for the College of Creation?
No, it's available to all bards
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's new to me.
because it's one of the optional rules.
Do you have any songs left? Or inspirations?
Probably.
Can we?
Yeah, I got inspirations.
Do you have
We
one?
want-
Can I
we want to
retroactively go back and heal Hugo for an additional D8 if you use that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure, all of that.
let's group up in 49. Let's take a short rest because Hugo will also get his second win back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's another.
Juice
thing
the
I
bard
do.
die on our last remaining healing spells, and
Okay.
let's beat the rest of this place in bloody.
So if you're willing to let me use your
I have three. I have three of
inspiration.
them left. You
Okay,
can
so
have an inspiration as well.
I'm gonna use one, and then Hugo, you heal an additional 5.
Yeah, I can't
Not
use one on
bad.
myself, so.
Yeah, that's the highest number I rolled on my healing dice.
Well, Hugo's looking in much better spirits if we take a short rest.
Okay. Yeah, where are we short resting? You said 40.
49.
49. Okay, it's way up here. The number.
49 is back there, but
It's a beerette. The numbers count this way.
49 is the situation room.
Okay.
and
This
when
is
we-
definitely a situation.
You guys can go ahead and take the benefits of the short rest. Do all your bookkeeping you need to do.
Oh, that's not bad.
I'm gonna go grab a bottle of
think
water
I
while you
have
guys are
any.
mathing. The ghost
think I have
butler
any,
does
but if
not
it's
show
not
up to
short
serve
rest.
more ghost wine while you're in the room.
Well, we would get drunk otherwise.
we would get ghost drunk.
All right.
Right.
That's a
That's
bad
not
guess.
bad.
9 plus.
Oh wait, I get my con bonus on both of these. This is even better.
Okay, I'm at full hit points.
Yeah, I'm missing 12. That's doable.
Yeah.
I have one cure or one first level spell in the tank.
I am completely tapped.
What would I use this on? Hold on.
I've got a major image from an item,
Or-
and that's literally I think the only thing I have left.
I have
And some
cantrips.
D4s.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm cantrip built. Like it's fine. Cantrips and basic attacks are.
Oh yeah, I should save this spell slot.
All right, are we good?
I think so.
I'm good.
All right, we fast travel back to where we were.
For certain values of the word good, yes.
I need somebody to remind Raz that there is no fast travel in this campaign.
Fast forward.
Hey, Raz, there's no fast travel in this campaign.
Raz has been playing at this table for years now, and he has still not learned to pay attention. It's sad.
Fine. Here's what Genevieve does. Do 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 do. Do, do, do.
Does she sing that
Go
little song?
way. Do 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 do. Do, do,
I
do,
imagine
do,
she
do.
does.
Do, 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 do,
I
do,
imagine
Don't go that
Genevieve-
way.
Oh,
Don't
yes.
go
She's got
I
the
say-
wine. She's fine.
I can. It's fine. Ooh, it reminds me of home. Genevieve thinks as she slowly meanders through the halls,
Can
wasting
I
everybody's time.
Can I sneak ahead with everybody else being quiet and me being and no light?
You can sneak
Is there light in
ahead.
this corridor?
No, there's no light
Yeah,
unless you're
by all
providing it.
means.
There's a
Oh wait, hold on. One last thing. Sorry. This is a question for the group. Do we care about Genevieve's weapon making noise? Because I was going to switch to Guardian for temp HP. I think I do a little
No,
less
do it.
damage though.
When was the last time we had a quiet combat?
Oh, I'm talking like loud. Like
Uh,
my gauntlets do thunder damage.
Red from
You
4
will hear
campaigns
this.
ago.
Yeah, I've literally used Booming Blade as my primary melee option.
Okay.
So you're
I'm gonna
positioned
make
in the
stealth roll.
tunnel here. You've got an ambient glow behind you because there are the lava pits, but ahead of you it's just darkness. So Geppa, you're going to sneak ahead?
Yeah.
And you don't find anything. You find a dead end with a solid brick wall.
I'm gonna push through the brick wall.
You push against
I'm
the brick
ghost
wall,
wall.
and
Yep.
you move through it into an opulent throne room. They have the throne room set up as it's extremely well lit. It's filled with vibrant, soothing music, and they have it set up as an impromptu banquet. There are people dancing. There's large tables set up with food. The lords and ladies are having a grand old time. In one corner of the room, there is a beautiful golden-haired maiden in flowing robes playing this lilting tune on a harp that is exuberating throughout the room. And as soon
This
as
is
you
where I am
step
on the map?
in, yes, as soon as you step in, a caller from the doorway standing over here acknowledges you, holds his hands in your direction, and announces, Lord Geppa. And there's a tittering and little golf claps throughout the room as people acknowledge your presence for a moment and then go back to their merrymaking and well-wishing. Sitting upon the throne is a heavily bearded king with a heavy throne or heavy crown upon his brow of dark iron. And he's seems to be the only person in the room not having a fantastic time. His head is kind of resting upon his threaded fingers, and he's watching the whole room. When he acknowledges you, he gives you a momentary skeptical glance. Nobody seems to be impressed or even perturbed by the fact that you've just entered a room through the wall.
Okay. I will relay that to Jen over the mind link, and then I will step back through. And it was
Immediate
completely
problem.
different when you.
Immediate problem. Hugo can't do that.
No, that's what I was about to say. It was and it was completely different when we walked through the actual entrance, right?
Only Hugo went through the actual entrance.
Yeah, I'm
Hugo
asking
only
Hugo.
went through. Yeah, Hugo only went through the main entrance, and he never was acknowledged by any of the ghost people.
You saw this as like a sort of overlay, right?
Yeah, Hugo, the
Yeah,
space where Geppa is standing right now is filled with rubble from the obviously destroyed and broken wall.
Yeah, Hugo does a cursory attempt to push through the rubble.
You don't need to, because it's just an open, gaping hole looking into the dark, obviously ruined room. In fact, the pillar that was standing here is upended and fallen on the floor, broken in 1,000 pieces. The throne is completely toppled over. But when you step into the room, and this time you don't have to push through anything. Previously, remember, you had to push through this solid door. This time you don't. But as soon as you enter the space, once again, you feel that like your brain it's being pulled in two directions. You perceive this space as two things at once. It's extremely unsettling, and it makes it hard to concentrate.
Yeah, Hugo just kind of it's like they're both here and not here at the same time.
But at least you can enter the room.
Oh, question to both of you since you've been in there. So we were told that the thing we're looking for would be exceedingly obvious. Was there anything exceedingly obvious in there?
Well, let's go ahead and
Yeah, let me actually.
Well,
get a
I have
good
one
look
last
at this
thing
place
I'd
now.
like to try before we all jump in. I'm going to go ahead and mind link with Hugo, and then I think we should both go in at the same time
Oh, wait.
and compare notes.
Oh, sorry. Who are you offering to go in with? Because Genevieve kind of wants to.
Hugo, because he's the only person who isn't a ghost.
Oh, I see. Genevieve stops reaching for Geppa's arm, and she looks kind of disappointed.
So
All right, well then, Leopold, we're going in together, and she grabs your arm.
for everybody who's not
Oh.
Hugo, you experience a moment of discomfort as you push through a solid wall to enter the room. Hugo, you just stepped through the rubble. Geppa, well, let me ask this. What are the two of you going to do when you enter the room?
I'm just going to see what happens and try and. I'm going to do my best to relay what I'm seeing to Hugo over our mind link and try and get him to compare with me, so we can see if there's any like really serious differences between the ruin and the court that are not like just the fact that it is ruined. Like if there's something missing or present in one or the other that looks relevant.
Geppa, give me a charisma saving throw.
You got it.
The DC is so high that
I mean, my charisma's -1.
I think it would hurt your feelings if I told
This
you
is a
what it is.
6.
No. Geppa is charmed. For the duration of your charm, you feel as though you belong here. You are invited to this opulent Lord's banquet because you are Lord Geppa of... Your mind just kind of invents the rest of the story from some foothills somewhere in Weilus. And you just belong here. And you can't mind link with Hugo because you can't see Hugo. And you don't know that he's standing next to you. And you're not sure you've ever met anybody named Hugo.
Do I still see Geppa?
Yeah.
Okay, I will
Yep.
just point out we had a mind link that would be active for 2 minutes. However, that works. If it gets overridden or whatever, that's fine. Just letting you know, like, it's not a like I have to like it's a ongoing effect. The try and remove it.
What's the class feature or whatever you're using for the mind link?
It's called telepathic speech on the alienist sorcerer.
And that's in
Tasha's? Is that right? Somebody with the actual book in front of them can tell me if that's right or not.
I think you can do that.
I got Tasha's right here.
Well, I'm just not sure if that's the right book because I use the online references.
Got Aberrant Mind and Clockwork Soul here.
Aberrant Mind.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Aberrant Mind. Okay.
That's it.
Here it is. Page
Telepathic
67.
connection between your mind and the mind of another. This is a weird edge case, but I think I know exactly how to adjudicate this. So, at the moment when you establish this telepathic speech with Hugo,
Yep. Before we go in,
because it lasts a number of minutes equal to your sorcerer level. So that's what,
which is 2,
2 minutes.
180 seconds.
But you're no longer able to
120.
perceive his
120.
mind. So for the next minute or so, you just have this alien connection in your mind that is just you don't perceive the person on the other end of it.
The dial tone.
I'm going to rule that you can't do anything useful with it, but it causes a moment of disorientation as you enter the party.
No problem. That makes sense.
Yeppa. Yeppa. Hugo.
Do I see
Barbosa.
other people who are not in the room? Like after I go in, like I know I don't see Hugo. Oh yeah,
You see a
No, I'm just
room
ignoring Hugo.
filled of partying
Yep.
nobles.
I'm gonna go find Lord Geppa's proper place at the banquet.
And they greet you, and they know who you are, and they ask how your business and incomes are going.
The meteorite mining is going great. Maybe someone should start another war, get some more meteorites in here.
Hugo Geppa just wandered off and is talking to no one.
What do we
Hugo
see from
size.
back here?
A
Oh, I guess there's a
wall.
wall.
A
in front
solid
of us,
wall.
So we can. Well, then I guess Genevieve would almost drag Leo. Like, come on.
Leo would pull against you, not till they come back. Like there would be a tug of war.
Okay.
Oh, wait, which you would win because Genevieve is very weak.
Listen, I've got the noodle arms too. We can roll off on it if you want.
I have an 8, so I'm sure that you're stronger. I'm not gonna resist. So
It was level 6.
oh, come on! I want to see what's in there, though.
Yeppa.
How are you?
Uh,
I asked one of the other nobles.
Yeah, and they all
I
all
make
know
polite
who you are.
inquiry
They're delighted to see you. They're here at the request of Good King Garrod, and Good King Garrod is celebrating the apparent arrival of an envoy from Endoline, which is a country far, far away.
Do I still recognize myself as a member of the Ferniscan Republic?
No, you recognize yourself as a member of the Velusan aristocracy in a time long forgotten.
after about a minute and a half, Genevieve's going to cast message on Geppa. I don't need to be able to see him, but I do need to know he is behind this wall.
Seems like they're taking an awfully long time in there.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that, she says.
Geppa, a person you don't know sends you a psychic message. This seems to be happening with some frequency since you've arrived at this party.
Hello, paging Geppa.
Yes, this is Lord Geppa. How can I help you?
Lord? When
Yes,
did you...
third of his name.
Third of his name.
Does Genevieve detect, like, this is not Geppa that she's speaking to?
I'm staying out of the way of what you detect. You figure it out.
Okay.
React
what-
appropriately.
She
Speaking with a
immediately
British
gets
accent.
suspicious and, like, very funny. What's in there?
I mean, this is the king himself is holding a party. Who am I speaking to? I can't see you. What strange
What dorm
magics are
room do
these?
you live in, Geppa?
I haven't been in college in 20 years, my lady.
The connection terminates. Geppa doesn't recognize me, and he doesn't remember who he is. I'll try Hugo. She casts message on Hugo.
What? Geppa's acting aloof and confusing. He's
I
talking to people who
know.
aren't talking to people who are. Damn it!
I can
Headache.
connect with him through the spell, but he addressed me as like he's never been to college. He said he was a lord. He's acting really weird. His voice sounds like scruffier and kind of hot.
Jen, tell Hugo to pull Geppa out of there.
Can you like take him back with you?
Hugo reaches out and tries to pull Geppa by the collar of his shirt back toward the gateway.
Geppa, you perceive, your brain is going to figure out how to perceive this movement.
Uh-huh.
What kind of construct would you give yourself to explain why you're suddenly being moved against your will?
Can I resist it? This is a grapple check, right?
Sure, you can resist it. Go ahead and make opposing.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an opposed grapple check. Can I make an athletics to twist out of his grip?
Yeah, strength athletics.
That's legal in the. Isn't it Dex if I'm using? Or I'm sorry. Can I make acrobatics?
Dex
to twist out of his
acrobatics.
Yeah, you can use Dex acrobatics.
Excellent. So Geppa's brain pictures like an onrush of partygoers rushing towards some young, attractive man who just entered that a bunch of young female suitors are interested in, and they're just kind of like bowling him over as if he weren't there. He just laughs and thinks about the. I used to be that age.
Gaston just walks straight into the room.
Yeah, exactly. It's the three girls, Gaston. I got a 14 on that athletics.
That's only an 11. That's only an 11. So Hugo.
So I just twist out of Hugo's grip and I slip between the girls and wink to one of them as they continue on their way.
And well, I mean, they don't notice you at all because Gaston just walked in.
Yeah.
You don't want to be pulled out of the room anyway. But you don't. Like, it would be extremely disrespectful to leave before the harpist is done playing her set.
Okay.
Hugo.
I'm gonna go to the refreshment table and see if they've got any decent ales from the old country.
Hugo, you just watch as Geppa walks across the room, standing in front of nothing, and just starts like he's holding a tankard of ale in his hand, lifts it to his mouth and throws his head back, just miming the actions of drinking ale.
Hugo steps back through the room. He says, "Geppa's lost it. He thinks he's somewhere he's not. I knew that. I knew that ghost wine was a mistake."
I mean, maybe we can just improvise like we usually do. There are 5 of us. I mean, I don't want to leave you behind.
So you want to storm in there and grab him?
I don't know if we'll be the same people when we walk in there, but like
he's a squirrely bastard.
Was the meadery good this year, or did the drought affect it?
Well, so there's obviously some kind of effect going on in there. Is there anything in there that since you wouldn't be subjected to it, is there anything in there that you can see that would be causing it?
I can look around and see it, but it's really hard because it's like both scenes are like overlaid and I have to like focus and then I lose focus and I hate it.
Is there a king or anything in there with a crown by chance?
Not as Hugo has seen. Hugo has seen the broken throne, and you've not perceived any other entities other than Geppa.
I wouldn't think raspberry would make a strong mead, but you know what? This works.
Hugo walks back in and starts.
I would say she still has the message up. I would say start at the throne room. Like if it's obvious what we're trying to find, it should be there.
Hugo,
is there?
Yeah, Hugo crouches and starts looking over the broken throne.
A charisma investigation check. Oh, actually, Geppa's roll to break the grapple also should have been charisma. We won't worry about that.
Oh, sorry.
If it happens again.
Yeah, okay. I'm much easier to drag out of the room at that point.
This is funnier anyway. Just be glad we didn't start the session with you inside of the cube.
Genevieve wants to listen against this wall.
Geppa's having a great time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can put your ear up against the wall. Genevieve, you perceive the wall as solid, but you also know that you can push through it. And it's uncomfortable when you push your body partially through it. But listening at it, you don't hear anything. It's like several feet of solid stone and brick. And then Hugo got a 17 on that roll.
Correct.
Take a deep breath. And you find with concentration you can focus on one half of your perception or the other. When you focus on the banquet, and it's easier to do now because Geppa's standing here, and you can imagine him drinking a tankard of mead standing at this table, and you can perceive him standing there with other nobles around him chit-chatting about the use of fermented raspberries and so on. As you perceive the room in that direction, parts of the room seem more real than others. Parts of the banquet seem more anchored in reality. In particular, the throne that you're standing next to now, and then the corner of the room where the harpist is playing in the banquet, strike you as being more capital T there as the rest of the ghost banquet is.
Yeah, next time Genevieve sends him a message, he says, I'm worried about you guys coming through unless you can keep your grip on what we actually are here, not some noble fop from somewhere in Weilus.
You know what? Have your person talk to my porter and send 2 casks of this to my estate.
All right. I'm going to make a suggestion. I am looking because, like, the thing is, do we have it? No, we don't have it until level 6. Dang it.
You're waiting. You wanted my flash of inspiration or whatever?
No, counter charm. It's the bard ability everybody forgets because it's never useful.
You never use that except in times where you desperately need it.
You've used counter charm to great effect in the past. Not at this table, but at other tables.
But, like, it's just, yeah.
I think at least 2 more of us should go in there. It doesn't have to be us. Genevieve looks over at Alistair and Rubina.
Well,
Rubina seems apprehensive. Isn't it dangerous? Didn't it do something to Geppa's mind?
I mean, I kind of want to experience it for myself so I know what to do with it. Maybe later.
Genevieve definitely has on her bucket list to drop acid and listen to Pink Floyd.
100%, which is why she's kind of chomping at the bit. Like, come on. But she doesn't want to go in by herself because she's not scared.
Genevieve, you go in first. I'll be right behind you, okay?
No, let's go in together. It's a ballroom.
I want the two
How
of
is
you,
the silk trade these days?
Genevieve and Alistair, give me a history
Genevieve.
check.
That's probably Genevieve.
You both can make it individually.
Oh, I rolled a 1, so that's an 8.
Genevieve is just overwhelmed by her excitement to go in.
Yeah,
I have a 12 because I can't roll for shit.
A 12 is good enough on this roll. Alistair, it would be very unsophisticated for an unaccompanied lady to enter a banquet alone.
That's okay. Alistair tells Genevieve that during this time frame, based on my knowledge of history, it's absolutely appropriate for a young lady to enter by herself.
So
that's the opposite of what you learned.
Counterpoint, Genevieve. So you're the only one of us who can talk to people in the room. So my argument is you are the last person that should go in.
Oh, Genevieve.
I'm sure the war won't affect, though.
Genevieve pouts. She goes, I don't want to be useful in this instance.
Geppa.
Yeah.
What war? Have you heard news?
You know, the ancient Valusian War.
This is...
Lord Geppa doesn't think it's going to be a big deal. He thinks that it's a border skirmish at best. I'm calling it a war. That's just what the...
Who are the belligerents? A skirmish with whom? Is this happening on the borders of your lands? Have you raised arms? Have you hired mercenaries?
I don't need mercenaries. I've got 3,000 vassals.
And suddenly you find yourself the center of ghostly attention as people are fascinated by this military offensive on the borders of Geppa Land Farms, or whatever we're calling it. This is news that nobody has learned.
Epitopia.
Gepatopia. So, is anybody else entering, or should we go back to Hugo?
Genevieve pouts, but she won't enter. Leo has a very good idea.
Let's give Hugo one more minute, and then I'll go check on him.
Okay, Hugo, what's next?
Hugo is looking over the throne, looking for anything that might be apparent.
It's very, very, like I said, unsettling, because one half of your mind perceives the opulent throne sitting there with the king upon it, and the other half perceives this throne that has been pulled down off of its dais and broken upon the floor.
Will it still stand upright?
It's extremely heavy. You can't do it yourself.
Okay.
The throne itself
The barbarians won't move camp before winter, and when they do, I shall take to the field myself.
Hugo, can you hear me? Alistair tries to yell through the wall.
Yeah, of course Hugo can hear you. There's a giant gaping hole in the wall, and you're only 20 feet away.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, well, why are we using
You can't hear
messages?
him.
Yeah, you can't hear him.
I can
There's a wall in the
communicate
way.
with Geppa that way.
Hugo, what's next?
What do you want me to tell him?
Hugo steps away and starts looking over the banquet area that Geppa is hanging around in.
And
Geppa is going to try and start discreetly seeing if anyone has any wizard mercenaries to hire. Because while the rest of his forces are all right, he's a little worried that he might get overtaken by hedge mages.
oh, of course, there's always business to be done. Hugo.
Question: which corner is the harpist corner?
Hugo. Stepping over towards the banquet table, you are entering a part of the room that you perceive as being not as there. The banquet is much less substantial. Geppa is standing at a table that does not exist, eating food that will provide no sustenance, and drinking of liquor that has no flavor or value.
And hiring task mages that aren't there.
Raz, you asked which corner is the harpist is in?
Yeah.
Genevieve doesn't know because she's not in the room. And Alistair had a question.
Yeah, Genevieve, tell Hugo to look for any sort of signs or sigils or anything that might be a source of magic in there. Things
Genevieve
that look out of place, maybe newer that haven't aged the way everything else is aged.
Genevieve will message Hugo. I mean, I don't know if Hugo is trained in Arcana.
He's not.
Do you see anything like glowing or anything that looks like a rune or a sigil?
It's not even glowing, just anything that looks like it hasn't aged the same way everything else has in the room.
Anything that looks newer than anything else?
Not
This
within a
room
meeting
looks
glance.
dead. This room looks dead and abandoned.
The only 2 points in the
I'm no
room that were
fool. The
drawing
going
your
rate for
attention.
Fireball is only 200 gold. Come on.
The two places in the room that are drawing your attention as being more there were the throne and the corner where the harpist is playing in the ghost banquet.
Yeah, Hugo's going to start approaching the corner
Okay.
where the harpist is playing.
There is a pile of rubble and tattered worm-eaten cloth. The
Hugo
music.
starts shifting the rubble.
Okay. You pull aside some tattered cloth, and you see, pristine, lying in the corner, untouched by the ravages of time, a bound coil of harp string.
Huh.
You
That's
can
interesting.
perceive the music coming from it. You hear it in the ghost banquet half of the room, but you can still perceive the melody even in the ruins. Although you can't hear it directly, the music exists within it.
I think I found the source of the music.
Can you bring that back? Maybe Alistair can do something with it.
You dig the harp string out.
Yeah.
Okay, go put yourself back in that corner. And I'm going to put, let's say, purple, royal purple. What do you think?
Sure.
Sounds royal.
And let's roll initiative.
Do I get to roll?
Yes, everybody gets to roll. Geppa, you're going to be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that they were going to take me for a fool.
Picturing.
What's on 19? Is that Rubinia?
That looks like
Yep.
Rubina. And yeah, I took the other ones off. All right.
Rubina's on 6, so we'll put her on 5. Actually,
We are all terrible.
Actually, I'm going to say everybody on the other side of the room is surprised until somebody in the room explains what's happening. So that functionally it means everybody's going to be surprised except Hugo because Hugo rolled a 2. Okay.
I have 13 for initiative range.
Here's what you perceive immediately. I'm going to have to describe this twice because Geppa and Hugo are going to perceive this differently. Geppa, suddenly there's a loud, discordant twang as harp strings snap. They lash out across the room, and the harpist cries out in pain, and the music comes to a stop. And the whole party kind of holds its breath looking in that direction. Hugo, you reach down and you pick up the
Sure.
coil of harp string, and you become aware of a terribly malevolent presence behind you. It looks like a man-sized just pile of robes, flowing fabric with long braided hair coming out of it, as though they're wearing a hood or a veil. You don't see any part of its skin, just its clothes and its long flowing hair. And it reaches out with a handless sleeve. And it is clearly an abomination, and touching you would be bad. So it looks like at the top of my order we are... So Geppa, you were surprised because a fight just broke out in the party.
Yep.
Something shocking happened, and you take a moment to get your bearings. Alistair is surprised because he's on the other side of the wall. Leo and Jen and Rubina are all surprised for the same reason. So we start with the ghost. It's the first thing I need to do. This was one of the hardest parts of this encounter to design, because there's no good way to do what I'm about to do to Hugo.
I'm sure
It
you'll
was
you
find a
do
way.
it the bad way.
We could do it a bad way. Bad way's fine. Okay, it doesn't have multi-attack. It's got a bonus action and an action. Okay, I understand what I'm doing here. Oh, I don't have to touch you to do this, do I? I do have to touch you to damage you. Okay, that's what we're gonna... I don't have advantage. I have to hit you first, and then I can do a bonus action. All right, I understand how my creature works now.
Congratulations.
It's just reaching out with its handless, with the sleeve folded down at the end, reaching out towards the arm that you're using to pull up the harp string, and that's going to be a 19 to touch you.
Yeah. If you put me at 0 hit points, Brickard, I'm going to be so upset.
11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And I need a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
I might pass that. Very unlikely, but I might. Nope.
Oh.
Okay. You do not gain a condition. There is no mechanical condition you gain from this. But is Hugo overwhelmed with feelings of fear, hate, sorrow, confusion, or regret?
Probably confusion right now.
You know what? Fair enough. Hugo, you're you've never been more lost, more mazed, more muddled. It's like nothing makes sense. Physics are breaking down. And I need you to roll me a d3.
Two.
You have tool proficiencies, weapon proficiencies, armor proficiencies, stuff like that, right?
Correct.
What is the most useful such proficiency to you in the next minute?
Probably probably martial weapons.
You no longer have proficiency with martial weapons. It's gone. Mechanically, that means you can attack with an axe, but you cannot add your proficiency bonus.
Right.
You have this big, heavy axe. As far as you're concerned, it's just a big, sharp piece of metal on a stick. As your all of your knowledge, your skill, your practice, the techniques you've learned over the years of fighting and honing your abilities with this axe are just seeped away out of your mind.
That's miserable.
It's not great. And that's purple. That's purple's turn. It cannot... Oh, okay. It's hovering above the ground. That's why it does not have speed. It's not actually walking on the ground. Great. That was purple. Who's
We've
next?
Got Confuso with Geppa on deck.
Confuso?
You do still have the message open.
Sorry, that's Hugo.
Hugo drops his great axe, picks up his hand axes, and starts hacking away.
So those count as simple
Those
weapons?
are simple. Those are simple weapons, my friend.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do you avail yourself of the message that's still open to tell the people on the other side of the wall that you're being attacked?
Yeah, help!
Okay.
That is a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
How about a 22?
That'll do it.
Yeah. I don't think I can re-roll that. Yeah, not for. I have to actually be using a great weapon to use great weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 6 points of slashing damage.
And this is a non-magical axe, right?
Correct.
You reach out with your hand axe, and it parts the robes and sends the hair waving in the air, but otherwise has seemed to deal no damage and had no effect on the creature beneath the robes. Seems to be non-corporeal.
Damn it. Hugo shouts, "Air's fucking shadow!"
Am I allowed to speak when it's not my turn?
Yeah. Well, like one sentence is fine.
Okay. He needs help. We got to get in there.
Okay, so nobody is surprised coming into the next round. Geppa, looking over in the corner after you hear the harp strings break, you see the harpist, and she has her hands up over her head. You see a red lash along one of her arms where this taut harp string lashed out like a whip and left a deep welt. And she seems like she's bracing herself against attacks from an unseen attacker.
I'm going to try and charge into the space of the unseen attacker and tackle them.
Okay. So we're calling that an unarmed...
Strength athletics.
Are you trying to grapple them? Or
Yeah, like push them to the ground.
Okay, yeah, it's going to be strength athletics.
Okay, that's a strength athletics. Do I have proficiency to this or not?
If you've got proficiency in athletics, you do.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, that's just a 12 then.
Okay.
That's a 19, so no.
So I bowl off some unseen force as I try and do something about whatever is
you
in
weren't
space
rolling against
attacking
Hugo. You were rolling at something else.
Oh, okay.
Hugo, here's what
Did
you
I
perceive.
make it or not?
You perceive
Yeah.
Geppa comes barreling across the room, throws his weight against the creature that you're fighting. Does not knock it over. So I'm going to position Geppa like here.
Yeah. Yep.
But the creature is now aware of Geppa's presence, where it seemed not to be a moment ago.
I yell out, "We need a glitter dust over here."
Is that it for Geppa's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Next up is Alistair with Leo on deck.
Alistair, the square in front of you that would comprise the wall counts as difficult terrain because you've got to push through a solid wall to get in there.
God damn it, Hugo.
How is this
Well,
Hugo's
Like,
Leo,
fault?
let's go save him.
Like it's my fault.
Yeah.
Holy.
Hugo, you're
right.
the only one we can rely on. Damn it.
Alistair-
Damn it,
Alistair
Hugo.
pops in.
Yep.
Do I need to make a save against anything?
Yeah, you sure do. You need to make a charisma saving throw.
Let's go for high rolls, maybe. 24, I think.
24. And you hear the caller call out, Sir Alistair Artifacts of the Blue Dragon Knights. And just like Geppa before you, you lose all sense of previous identity. You know yourself as a knighted man of the Blue Dragons. Whatever that means, you can construct it in your own mind. You have
God
been
damn it.
summoned here at the behests of good King Garrett. You see, across the room, there's some kind of scuffle going on in the corner. You recognize one of the men as Lord Geppa of the Meteor Mines.
Good king, watch out! Lord Geppa!
You were charmed, but
wonder if Alistair
otherwise
would
not held back in what you're able to do.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Alistair were considered the Meteor Mine's friend or foe.
Friend, obviously.
Okay.
If you have any anti-invisibility magic, we should have it.
Like I have spell slots.
Yeah, you have access to all your spells and class features. You just know yourself as this Blue Dragon Knight.
Yeah, who has no spell slots. Lord Geppa, what cur is this that cannot be seen? It will never be recognized for what it is. I'm gonna need the insult check.
Do you have to be able to see the target?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. That's why I asked it. I never ask bad questions when I'm DMing. I always ask the best questions.
Creature you can see within range. Yeah.
It's an invisible foe.
Well, I guess Alistair's gonna. Well, shit. I don't think Alistair has movement. "30 feet only gets me to there, and I'm guessing I can't see Hugo.
Nope. You said that the room is packed with nobility and good King Garrett sits upon his throne. There's a harpist in this position that seems to be defending herself against an unseen attacker.
Yeah, I need a level to do anything useful, I think.
Is that it for Alistair?
I'm gonna dodge.
Dodge. Who's next?
Next up, we've got Leo with Jen on deck.
Well, okay. I was going to suggest we do this a little carefully, but
Quickly, there's no time.
don't be smug. And I push through.
She's not. She's
Yeah,
panicking.
let's get a charisma saving throw, please.
There is, if a 24 didn't do it, there is no world.
You don't even
Not
want
a single
want to
world.
roll the die?
I mean, I'll roll the die. I failed.
Okay. You are announced.
What the heck? Yeah.
Lord Leopold, commander of His Majesty's fleet. And you recognize yourself as the naval commander of the Kingdom of Weilus.
I'll yell, Lord Geppa, what are you fighting?
I mean, I already spoken between combat, but
You can respond to that. That's fine.
Some unseen force is assaulting this harpist.
Okay. I will attack the unseen force.
Okay, well, it's invisible, so you're rolling at disadvantage.
Sure. That's a natural 1.
Okay.
That is a 20 dirty.
The 20 will hit.
All right. Fire punch
Ooh, fire
For-
punch.
9 points.
Here's what I want to know.
Mhm.
What kind of captain has a fire punch?
A really good one.
Yeah.
No, nobody's gonna pick that up. All right, god damn it!
I know it's Captain Falcon.
Yay! Finally, God. Yeah. How much damage to my monster that did nothing wrong?
9. It stole great axes from one of us. 9 points.
Yeah, and you punch the unseen thing, and Hugo, from your position, you see the creature recoil in pain as it takes damage from magical fire that you've seen a million times, because you've seen Leo fight like this every day for months. Lord Geppa, you probably have never seen the naval commander in fisticuffs like this. It's very impressive.
Have at thee. I'm like key point and flurry of blows.
Sure.
Oh wait, I gotta roll both of these.
Well, I can see why our coasts are so secure.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
All right, please enjoy 9 more points of fire damage.
And it is bloodied.
All right, and for my last hit is another natural 1.
Nope, not going to hit.
All right, and that is my turn.
Got Rubinia with the ghost on deck.
No. Try again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. Yeah, Jen with Rubinia on deck. My
Yeah,
bad.
Genevieve will enter.
Hey, let's get that charisma saving throw.
Oh, I can't pass.
You don't want
That's
to
not
roll? Don't you want to try?
Yeah, it just.
I mean,
well,
you make
what
a
is
thing
this
that not even our bard with a decent roll can
yeah,
can
10,
pass.
Nope, that fails. You're announced.
of course.
Madam Genevieve of the House of Whispers.
Oh, I see. You're here making things miserable as ever, Lord Geppa. She'll
Brooker-
dash.
Rick did say that
She'll
this
dash next to
DC was unfairly high. That you would be
sorry.
mad if we actually knew what it was, and it seems to track.
Yeah.
So, what have you ruined this time? Another ballroom going awry from your presence?
Wow. No love lost between Madam Genevieve and Lord Geppa.
No, they are bitter rivals. A lover scorned.
Never
After this
forgets.
adventure, you guys can all go home and write your own fan fiction.
Yay!
What are you doing to my poor ghost that did nothing wrong? It's totally invisible, by the way.
I'm dashing up to it.
Sure. And
That's
that's,
all
it.
I can do.
I don't know. Maybe if our spy master could tell us about invisible things, like she couldn't tell us about barbarians at the borders of my lands.
Another issue from an incompetent ruler.
I didn't consider the House of Whispers could be the spy master. I was thinking it was like a cat house. I was thinking she's like the madam of a brothel. Because that's what the most uncomfortable role I could see Genevieve in.
Oh, I just wanted to have a feud with somebody.
But spy master is good too. I also like that.
Yeah.
That's it for Genevieve.
Yeah.
We're gonna do Rubina's
Yeah.
turn now.
I can
We've
just
got
dash,
Rubina
that's
with
it.
the ghost.
Rubina's definitely entering the room. She's not gonna be left behind in the hallway. So whatever she's gonna
Oh,
do,
of
she
course.
is going to enter the room.
Yeah, we want to hear what her title is.
Which means she does need to make that charisma save.
Okay, well, she's gonna fail.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I rolled a 4. She fails.
And she's called out Lady Rubina Larkingdale. That is her canonical last name. It's in the book. Is she gonna,
Of?
well, she's announced her name. That's her name.
How dare you forget my house? I mean, 30 feet gets her there, so she can't see
It
it.
was
She can't
announced
glare
Lady
at it.
Rubina Larkingdale. That's her house. So in old nobility like this, your name and your title are often the same. Not everybody has a title like Madam of the Cat House.
Either way, she's insulted.
Okay. Does she do anything is the important question.
She will glare at the invisible creature because the skill does not say target you can see.
Okay.
Can you prompt somebody to attack again with her ability?
Yeah, you know what? She'll do her multi-attack, so she'll glare at it and then she will tell I guess Genevieve to kill it? Genevieve, save that harpist.
Ugh,
That's
like you
Madam
needed
Genevieve.
to ask me. I have a title, you know. She'll attack. Oh, I have disadvantage, right?
Yes, it's invisible.
Yeah, I have a 9.
Okay, 9's not going to hit. What are you attacking with?
Her thunder gauntlets, which are magical.
Why would a spy master have that sort of weapon
And
and not like a stiletto?
Because she is also a knight. I don't know.
Unlikely.
To incapacitate. Oh, I was just going to suggest to incapacitate targets.
Also, who would expect it from a spy master? You're supposed to be unpredictable.
I imagine there would be lady knights in modern Weilus, but probably not antiquity.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize there was sexism in your fantasy game.
There's sexism in every fantasy world.
That's Genevieve speaking to the DM, the voice above.
Well, Genevieve lives in a fantastic modern world.
Well, this is Lady Genevieve of House Spymaster, whatever. Being snippety and uppity.
She runs,
anyway,
runs an equal opportunity cat house.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I missed.
Who's
Carry on.
next? That was Rubina's turn. Who's
There's
next?
the ghost with Hugo.
Okay. That's a bonus action, and it is emboldened. So I do get to do this. First, let's attack Hugo, because he's like the only living target. He's the prime real estate for Ghost Friend. That's going to be
Is that a material plane pun?
a 15 to hit Hugo?
That does not hit Hugo.
Okay. But it is emboldened, so I need Leopold and Genevieve to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
This is not at disadvantage, yeah?
No, this is not a disadvantage.
Constitution saving throw. An 11.
I have
11?
9.
Both fail. So first, I rolled too much damage. I got to roll less damage for you to start with. I rolled 2 dice instead of 1. You only need 1 die. 9 points of psychic damage. And you are restrained until the end of the creature's next turn. The manner of your restraint is that you feel your body go weightless and you are lifted off the ground as though levitating, rising slowly into the air, unable to move in any direction.
What sorcery is this?
And the creature has not hit. Okay. This is a creature out of my new Obojima book, by the way. So a lot of these creatures have very strange mechanics I've never used before. That's the creature's turn. Who's next?
After the ghost, we have Hugo with Keppa on deck.
Hugo.
Hugo grunts when he sees his axes pass through, reaches down, picks up his axe that is infused with Genevieve's enchantment.
Before you roll,
fuck.
I might have to look this up. I didn't think about it until you mentioned it last turn. Can you use the Great Weapon Fighting feat on a weapon you're not proficient with?
I would assume no, but
I would also assume no, but I don't know how. I'm going to rule no. You have to know how to use a weapon It probably a prerequisite for taking that feat is proficiency in martial weapons. That
Yeah, I'm
sounds
pretty
reasonable. to
sure
me.
it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Let me double check that just for.
Because the prerequisite is having a fighting style feature, which is just fighter level 2.
I thought this was the great weapon fighting feat that he took, because any class can take that feat.
That's Great Weapon Master.
Oh, that's a
Actually,
fighting
there is
style.
no prerequisite.
That's a fighting style as from your fighter class. Okay, I misunderstood which feature you were using. If you're not using the feat, then yeah, you can still, unless that class feature says you have to, it has a prerequisite. I don't think it does.
Wait, hold on. What is this called? Because Great Weapon Fighting is doing something different.
Is Great Weapon Fighting is I can re-roll a damage die, 1 or 2 for damage die.
Okay, yeah, that I think you can still do. I thought you had the like Great Weapon Master feat, which lets you.
I do have it.
You do have it.
Is this wrong? This is not what I'm seeing.
It does not
says
have
that
any
you can-
prerequisites.
No, it says you could treat any 1 or 2 on a damage die as a 3.
Yes,
Is that
so Hugo, you can still do that. Your fighter style. You don't have access to the feat right now because you don't have proficiency with martial weapons.
Okay,
reading-
yeah, no.
I don't know if this is 2024. But it's DDD.
You're reading the 2024 version.
Okay. So you can reroll 1s and 2s, but you can't reduce your to hit roll by 5 to get more damage.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't really want to do that right now, but
It's not that hard to hit, and you can see it. It's not invisible to you.
11 plus my strength is 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Yay!
And your axe is magical, really?
It is.
Yeah, Genevieve.
Thanks,
did
Genevieve.
that. I made it +1 axe.
8 points of slashing damage.
How does
That's a plus
Hugo
one. Would it be 9?
perceive the experience of no longer knowing how to properly fight with this axe, just kind of swinging it clumsily through the air?
Yeah, he's just kind of. It's like I know I've done this before, and yet somehow my body won't move in the proper way to keep balance to it.
Hugo's like, nobody tell Rex Armada that I suck now.
Yeah.
Did you say something I didn't?
This
hear?
time you definitely damaged it. Are you moving or are you multi-attacking? You're gonna keep hitting it.
I get a second. Yeah, I get a second attack. That's 16 on die to hit.
Also hits.
That too I can re-roll.
Yeah, get rid of that too.
Turn it into a 5. That's 9 points of slashing damage.
Very good. Yeah, one more round like that, and you might have this thing on the ropes. Moving or staying put?
Do I action search is my next question.
It's a great question.
No, I don't action search.
Okay, who's next?
We got Geppa with Alistair.
Geppa, would you like
So
to
Geppa,
finish
go
off
ahead
the
and
invisible?
pull his staff off his back, his meteor staff
Sure.
of position. He will cast Shillelagh on it, and then he will cast Booming Blade and swing it at the creature.
Okay.
Oh, it's disadvantage because I can see. Well, that's natural 1.
That's not going to hit.
We got Alistair with Leo on deck.
Alistair, fix it.
Okay. I'm going to try and do something really stupid.
Excellent.
So Alistair has a sack.
Yeah.
Alistair's going to try and bag this thing so that other people can actually see it.
Okay, we'll call that a to hit roll. And you roll at a disadvantage because you can't see the creature.
Oh, my lack of things. That's like an
Are you
11.
Are you proficient in bag?
No, don't add your proficiency bonus to this. It's an improvised weapon. 11 does not hit. So you get your sack out and you try to, but whatever's there is moving around and it's square and it's hard to get a beat on it. Is that it for Alistair?
And Alistair's going to, as a bonus action, give a bard dice to Leo.
Is Leo
Fix
gonna
it, Leo.
finish stuff up here?
Leo with Jen.
Leo's going to be like, Lord Alistair, you got to put your back into it. And he's going to attack. It does an 19 hit.
Sure does.
I'm going to go ahead and use the bard die on there. Just on there. So I need that is 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And I need a constitution saving throw.
No, you don't.
Is it dead?
I need
You had your dexterity, right?
everybody except for Hugo to make a Constitution saving throw DC 16.
Woo! I passed.
I made it.
I rolled a 20.
Hooray.
Oh, it might.
Hugo, you're not making this save.
Boo! I
Alistair
failed that
passes.
one.
Who passed?
I have 15.
I passed.
Gepa passed.
Rubina failed.
I passed.
Leo passed. So only Geppo and Leo. Geppo and Leah. Whew, I'm in a completely
Yep.
different game now.
Whoops.
Geppa and Leo.
Yeah.
11 points of psychic damage. Everybody who failed, set your HP to 0. Hugo,
Oh,
Sir.
as Leo steps forward and delivers a fiery roundhouse kick, or whatever it was, the thing
Bajinrai.
throws its arms back, arches its back into this twisted rictus state, the hair and the robes fluttering around it, and it emits this earth-shattering scream. And as it does, the entire banquet hall shatters away like broken glass. Hugo, you stand aware that that was like a false reality, the veneer of times that were. So you're able to insulate yourself from it. Other than your ears bleeding from the scream, you don't suffer any ill effects. Everyone else, you feel like your brain is rent asunder. And there's the sound of bodies hitting the floor as some of you are dropped unconscious.
I think
After
this is the
which,
third.
we don't fall unconscious anymore. We just get the dying condition, right?
I'm gonna
Oh,
add, I'm
this
no,
could be different.
for this
Yeah.
particular attack, I'm gonna say you fall unconscious.
Yeah, okay. I'll
Uh,
flip Rubina away.
unconscious but stable. We're not making death saves.
Yeah.
After which
Okay.
you're all standing in the dark, silent, broken and ruined throne room. Hugo, you're still
So
holding the harp string in your hand.
Genevieve
I'll
collapses to the ground.
Who's
I'll put
unconscious
the light
right now?
counter up so we can actually see.
Rubina also failed, I think,
Yeah.
right?
It's I think everybody but me and Geppa.
Geppa, Leo, and Hugo
Yeah.
are conscious.
Alistair
Everyone else
passed.
is out.
Oh, Alistair. All of you, if you pass, you took that 11 points of damage and your ears are bleeding.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know that it's fine, but it was what happened.
I mean, it's better than the alternative.
Certainly
I
better
think
than being unconscious
the-
with 0 health.
So
I-
Genevieve is unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to feed her a healing potion.
Okay.
Player observation. I think this is the third time we've been hit with a Banshee Scream this campaign.
Probably.
Am I that predictable? I use Banshees a lot. I didn't know I'd
Ooh.
used one in this campaign yet.
Genevieve gained 10 hit points.
That's the most you can
Do-
do on that.
Do we have any other healing potions?
I do not.
Do we still have Geppa's good berry?
Ugh,
No,
my
I didn't
head.
prep good berry today.
Okay.
According to our notes, Alistair has the last healing potion.
Okay, good. Alistair's gonna feed it to Rubina.
5 of you are wrestling through the pain and anguish of losing a lifetime of memories that are no longer there. Being the spy.
What is this, Star
masters.
Trek?
I mean, that's a really good analog for it, yeah. Hugo, you still
I
don't
still
know how
play
to
the
swing an
flute?
axe.
Please. The fuck? Hugo.
You all right? You look really out of it.
I don't know how to use this axe anymore.
Huh?
Walk over here. Come on, just swing it at me. I'm sure you can use it.
Whatever that creature was, it hold my
Come on, just
ability
take a
to
good
use-
swing.
and Hugo
It'll
does
come right
so.
back to you, I promise.
Hugo does, and it doesn't.
Can I try and learn anything about this supposed creature? That I don't even know if there are remains.
No, it was invisible. It didn't leave anything behind. There's no longer any trace of it. There's
Is there
nothing to
anything in
damn, Hugo.
Genevieve's notes that would suggest like ability drain, how to fix this?
Usually you'd have gotten right under my shield. Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. Like, we've done this before, and you just, like, it's like my shield isn't there.
Thank you for recapping the issue that's really distressing me.
Alistair.
Sorry, I shouldn't be that terrible at you. It's not your fault.
No, it's okay. Your brain's fucked up.
Well,
Alistair, you
think we
climbed the
can-
stairs up to the dais where the throne was sitting, and a stone visage of an old king is carved into the back wall.
Does it look like the guy that we were looking at a few minutes ago?
Hard to say, because the stone's been sitting here in a state of disrepair for probably hundreds of years. But yeah, if you hold your light up and you squint, you could see the visage of the stern, stoic, good King Garrod, perhaps, or someone of his bloodline.
Alistair will search the hell out of this area.
You
Front, back,
find
behind, top, bottom.
a lot of rubble, broken stones, time-worn trails. The room shows both signs of just an ancient battle taking place in here, as well as just the signs of centuries of sitting and crumbling, as well as recent excavations.
Alright, so here's what Alistair's going to do. Alistair is going to pull out his viol, and he's going to play the same song that Banshee thing was playing.
You can't bring it to mind. It's as though the music no longer exists.
And he will improvise and play something as close as possible.
And no matter how hard you try, you will never get close. Let me ask this. Is Alistair proficient in playing harps?
Oddly enough, no. He's got viol, flute,
I am.
and piano. Piano is kind of like a harp.
I can play a harp, I just don't have a portable one. My harp's back in my room.
Is there a harp in here that Genevieve could repair?
When you go look at the pile of rubble that Hugo was investigating, you find a couple of scraps of ancient rotted wood that at one point might have made a large gilded harp, but no, the instrument's gone. The only trace of it is the harp string that Hugo is holding.
Yeah,
I
Alistair,
can't
can
work
you-
with this.
Hugo holds up the harp string and says, this is what happened when all that kerfuffle came about. When I
Alistair,
picked
can you
this up."
magic a harp into existence?
Let me check. No, because I have no spell slots and we haven't had a long rest since I magicked the last thing into existence.
That's disappointing.
So Hugo, are you keeping hold of the
Jen?
harp string for now?
For now, yeah.
Okay.
Do we have 10
Jen.
minutes? I'm gonna identify it. Oh, sorry. What's up?
Do you have access to a still?
To a what?
To a still? To a distillery?
I could whip one up.
Idea.
She has a skill. that she can make any
Raspberry
tool she
mead.
wants. Oh, come on. We don't need this right now. Hugo is basically incapacitated.
Just write it down.
No, it is a good idea though. And she takes out her notebook.
Priorities, people.
She has a page that says Geppa's dumbass bullshit ideas, and in parentheses it says that sometimes pan out. And she writes raspberry mead under ball that bounces higher than it is dropped, and pet rock.
All right, so I'm going to make an executive decision and assert that raspberry mead is probably already absolutely a thing.
Oh,
I feel like I've had raspberry mead.
Yeah, I
myself.
absolutely have.
definitely have. Yeah, it's really good. But no, I want to cast Identify on this harp string.
Okay.
So give me 10 minutes.
I would also somebody who's not Genevieve, give me an Arcana check.
I'll go.
Yeah, Alistair can do this.
It's a 22.
Alistair, you're watching as Hugo and Geppa are playing around with this axe concept. This is something that you may or may not have seen firsthand, but you are fairly certain that Hugo has been cursed. This is not something that's going to go away naturally. His technique with his axe is not going to just come back without some sort of intervention.
Hugo, do you believe in a god?
I believe in the God.
All right, well, you're going to need to go ask Air for some help. I think you're cursed.
Well,
Genevieve.
that's a relief, actually. That means that we can fix it. Right? She says as she finishes. Ding! Oh, it's done. What is this?
It's a harp string.
Fries are done.
Oh, were you
That's
expecting
all I
more than
have
that?
is harp. That's all I got is harp string.
The harp string is magical in the sense that it can control the waters of the Endoline River. The Endoline River has many tributaries all throughout the country of Endoline, and it also flows to the ocean through the Ferniscan province of Mendelin, which is a very watery province. They got the river, a lot of coastline, and then there's a large archipelago of islands reaching out into the ocean. That's also where the great lighthouse of Air was that came down during the war.
It's the part of the world Hugo's from.
The magic is very powerful in this harp string, but Weilus is a landlocked country of rugged mountains and terrain. This would be an excellent gift to give the king of a faraway country to add to his stores without actually giving away magical power. It's not useful here because you're not near the Endoline River.
Yeah.
But soon.
Guys, I think we might have been hoodwinked. This isn't teleportation magic. This controls rivers in Endelin.
Well, maybe what we're looking for isn't in this room.
Why would she send us to get this, though?
Who
This
sent
may
us to
not
get
be
this?
what-
The
Who-
Indolent lady?
Who are you talking about, Raz? You've lost me.
So she's thinking that it's the captain that sent us to go find the teleportation thing.
Well, the captain didn't send you to find a teleportation thing.
Yeah,
Who
who's
did?
The captain
Somebody
sent
did.
you to find an Endoline artifact that was gifted to an old Velusian king in exchange for Velus
is
giving Endoline access to teleportation magic.
Oh, okay. I just had the story wrong in my head. Okay, Control Z.
So
She goes,
you get the
"This is
quest
what we're
pop
looking
up.
for."
The quest has been
Yeah.
achieved successfully.
Yeah. Quest completed. She goes, "Oh, this is what they want. Sweet. Wait, what? It does this?"
Wait,
Sounds
that
like it
controls
could
an Indolene river, and we're going to give that to Indolene?
Yeah, I mean, they should already be able to do that. Why are they rescinding their gift, I wonder?
Maybe they want to use a river to attack something? I mean, if you could control a river, you could do a lot of damage if you wanted to invade someplace.
They already control the river. They just don't want Weilus to do it.
I mean,
Understand-
not that they would be
understandable,
doing it if they
considering-
left it here in this room.
Maybe they want to
Well,
regift it.
It's understandable if they were, rescinding for Veilus for rescinding their teleportation magics.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I mean, it also could just be that they're about to break out into a civil war, and one side would like this weapon in their arsenal because the other side is full of fanatically fire happy meteor dropping priests. I don't know.
So, question, my understanding of this mission, my being the player, I thought we were trying to find teleportation magic so they could, extract it in Mendelin.
Yeah.
So, Captain Wilhelmina, has access to teleportation magic in the sense that the House of Weilus has a way to send them home. They were invited here as envoys. And her offer to you was, if you bring her this artifact, she will add you to her contingent just to teleport you much closer to home than you would have been, as well as give you that letter from the sort of Endeline insurgency to give to whichever parties inside of Fernisco that you felt most practical.
Oh, then this is a lot less treason than I expected. I'm using the word incorrectly, but okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
sweet.
we've
Okay.
killed the dragon.
No.
We've got the
Sweet,
artifact.
we're done
The only thing
here.
left we have to do is find the spot for the gym, which will.
That's a
result in
tomorrow
terrible
/
things.
future us problem.
Yeah, I don't think we've got
I have
anything
10
left.
hit points and nothing.
Yeah, we
nothing-
need to
nothing
sneak out of
will
here. We need to sneak out of here, find a place to hole up and
And
lick
come
our
back
wounds.
later.
I
Yeah.
want to spend 2 days in a hot tub.
Let me save this map real
Me
quick.
too.
You guys took a
Together?
huge bite out of this dungeon on one bag of resources. So we're going to leave the dungeon and go back to town. Is that what's happening next?
Yeah, I
I
think
believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
We have no choice.
All right, we're getting rid of this ghost wine condition.
Don't take the long rest yet.
I've added Harpstring of the Endeline River to our party loop.
I'm going to drop the
Okay.
blindfold. This is a great place to take a 15-minute break. Go ahead and get your coffee, get your
Oh, I am
bagel.
hungry.
And when we come back, we will, because you guys got to sneak back into this dungeon, and it's going to be up to you to figure out how you want to do that.
Hooray!
there's a particular face that my dog makes. There's not a word for it. I don't know how to describe it. But you give your dog a crunchy treat, and the crunchy treat gets devoured, no longer exists, getting digested. And then the dog makes this face that conveys to you, was that it? Was that the last? I've never had a treat before. Why aren't there more treats? What are we waiting for? And he's staring at me right now. Because I just gave him a pretzel.
There's a Dave Barry column, talks about how stupid his dog is, talks about how she goes outside, comes back in, and then forgets everything since the birth of the universe.
Yeah. That happens with Prompto. He eats a treat, and then he immediately forgets that he did that. The reason this is a problem is
Am I
because
still supposed to be blindfolded?
I'm blindfolded just to give people who watch the VOD a visual representation of where the break is. You don't have to be blindfolded. I don't mind.
I wasn't sure.
It takes Lulu twice as long to eat a treat as Prompto. So they both get a treat at the same time. Prompto's is gone forever. And then he looks at Lulu and he's like, how come Lulu's the only one that got a treat? He knows he's not allowed to have her treat. But he has this like hurt expression, like, but I didn't get one, because he forgot that he just ate it. Dogs are the best.
You should break the treat in half and give him half, and then when he looks at you like that, give him the other half.
It wouldn't work.
No, but he would think he got 2 treats. And he'd be twice as happy.
He would think he got 0 treats, because he would eat the second half of the first treat and then look around and be like, Lulu's licking the floor like she just had a treat. I didn't get a treat. Because Lulu eats her treat and then she licks the floor all around the treat, hoping that some of the good treat crumblies still remain. On the plus side, this means that small sections of my floor are always clean.
Your dog's job isn't to make sure that all sections of your floor are clean. That's my dog's job.
No,
he has one job.
I still got to take the Swiffer to it now and then. Should probably Swiffer the floor.
She understands she gets anything that's on the floor and nothing else.
Hmm. Yeah, I will use more monsters out of this Obojima book. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I'm not going to run this as a campaign ever, but I do like the book a lot. And it's filled with fantastic artwork. And it has a new subclass for every single class, which is more than I can say for Humblewood. Each class has a special Obojima counterpart. I don't see them in the table of contents. They're just listed as subclasses. Except Artificer. We just pretend that Artificer doesn't exist in a lot of these supplement books. And I've got the Phantasy Star book coming this month, I think. My cup runneth over.
Maybe it's just hard to design around Artificer.
No, it's because they're not in the PHB.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. Yeah, no,
So-
that makes sense.
Oh, what am I doing wrong? Artificer. I heard Artificer and hard to
It's-
design.
No, I think it's actually real easy to build an Artificer subclass.
You just picked the worst class. By the way, Hugo, you rolled a 2 when I asked you to roll a D3. If you had rolled a 1, you would have lost a skill. And if you had rolled a 3, you would have lost a saving throw proficiency.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think you got the worst of the 3, but we'll just undo that.
I think armor would be the worst of the 3, honestly.
You can wear armor you're not proficient in. It just does.
You don't want
something
to,
to it,
and it's not like you can just take it off in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
Nope.
I couldn't think of a way to, like, roll to lose, like, a random skill. Because I would have to design a table for each character for skills and proficiencies and attach a dice that we can use. And that just got too sketchy for me. Too difficult. We're just waiting for Chris to come back?
No, I've been back. I told you to break your dog tree in half.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Trouble
I've got
had to
everybody.
tap out because he's not feeling good.
Trouble has the
Poor
plague.
Trouble.
Yeah.
Hope you feel better soon, Trouble. Love your face.
All right. I don't have the city saved, do I? I do not. So I've got to go to
Everybody's favorite
Emulator.com.
website.
I am sure.
I am Gear.
You used to go to
Yes,
the front
right.
page of this website, and it was like just all funny memes and stuff. But now it's just all politics. So the website's
That's all
less fun.
serious business. Yesterday at Disneyland, we kept walking by
Yes.
New Orleans, and they have beignets there, of course. And so we tried to come up with every possible way to say beignets wrong that we could. Because the spelling for beignets is ridiculous. And this conversation reminded me of that.
You guys slink out of the dungeon back into the city very early in the morning. You can't even see the sunrise because you're in the underground portion of the city. But you've, at this point, the lamplighters are going about their task. I imagine there's like a lamplighters guild in the city that keeps the internal structure of the underground area kind of dimly lit throughout the night, then goes around and they've got 2 levels of light that they need to apply, whether it's night or day, inside the underground portion. Is it a sure bet that you guys are heading back to the hostel?
Do we have a more private place we can go?
I wanted to see if we could get a private room that we could.
Doesn't Hugo
store
have a
all our
private room?
stuff in.
Yeah, Hugo did take out lodgings.
For
Did
himself.
we write down all the money we got on the party sheet?
I think it all ended up in party. Yeah, under group.
So you want to go out into
Silver,
the
platinum, etc.
markets and find what kind of
Yeah,
inn?
Hugo would be inclined to return to the same inn that he was staying at before.
Okay.
I gotta warn you guys, I'm gonna be out of it for 2-3 days.
I think we could all use a
That's
break
fine.
after that. When are we expected to go back with the captain, though?
We have to rendezvous with her and give her her thingy.
So we're going to call it, if you want to stay at the high scale inn where, where Hugo had a night, we're going to call it 4 gold per room per person. And I'm going to make you
You know
pay
what?
for Leo as well.
Yeah. I mean, Genevieve will just take that out of her personal pay. And then we'll take Leo's out of the group pay. So. All right, I'm square.
Sir Christoph says his farewells. He will be telling tales of his grand adventures with you for the rest of his days. He's leaving in good spirits with his trophies and with the glory that he sought when he came here. Any last words for Sir Christoph before he takes off?
I have his signature. I'm good.
Okay.
But Genevieve will wish him well.
Let's go ahead and
Hugo
erase.
does the same.
Go ahead and erase the gold that you're expending on your hotel. We're going to say 4 gold per night per person. 4 times 6 is 308.
Am I supposed to be
I
paying for my
disagree.
own room here, Jen? What's the deal?
Oh, so on the party sheet, I deducted 4 from my box.
Okay, yeah, no, I did 3 nights for myself because I need at least
Well,
3 long
how many
rests.
nights are we gonna stay here? I
Usually
was
If
doing
I
the
want to
one
go in
that
at full
matters.
HUD dice, I need 3 long rests.
Yeah, I was
I
just
think I'm
doing
not
one
the
at a
only one.
time in case we weren't able to do that. So, Alistair, of course,
days?
will pay for Rubina.
Oh, Alistair and Rubina are going to share a room.
No, she's not. She's still mad at you. Remember, Rubina is in the middle of a teenage tiff because Alistair is juggling at least three different girls that she knows of. So no, she's not going to stay in a room with Alistair.
Oh, Alistair will look rejected.
She's going to drag Genevieve into a room.
Oh, she could share my room. I'll pay for her room. Well, I'll pay for a room, but she could share my room.
It's 4 gold per person per night, regardless of how many rooms or what the sleeping arrangements are.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll just take it. I'll take Rubina's out of the party phone.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So go ahead and take the benefits of 1 long rest. Some of you won't even heal on that first rest if you're completely out of hit points, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
Oh, I have to do this. You're right.
Yeah, just get my hit die back.
I have 1 spell slot left. So
Is it round up or round down for half hit die?
round
It's
down.
round down.
Yeah, half round
That
down.
sucks.
Yeah.
You guys cleared 2/3 of that dungeon, including a dragon and a ghost banquet, and like a whole hallway filled with traps. And yeah, you limp out of that, and it's gonna take a few days.
We did good, fam, but like
Yeah, take the first long rest. You
Yeah.
guys did well.
we're taking a break.
I planned the dungeon in 3 excursions. I figured you'd go in once, you'd find your first objective, and then get arrested. And then you go in again during the coronation and take out a big bite until you're out of resource. Then you go in and do a 3rd mop-up visit. That's what my plan was in my head when I put it together.
Okay. So we're on par. That's good.
It seems to shake out as needed.
Yeah.
Okay. The only agenda that Genevieve would have for the first day is finding out what remove curse casts and getting that done for Hugo.
What level of spell is remove curse?
I think it's
3.
3.
3.
And it's on none of our spell lists. So
Yeah.
we can't use a scroll.
I looked.
Does it take special material components that cost money?
I don't think so. I think Benedict had this prepared, and he could just cast it whenever. No, VS.
Okay. Let me do some calculations here, and I'll quote you a price. Are none of you are a member of any kind of religious order, are you? And none of you are Velusin.
No. We are all casual members of Air. I don't know if the hostile, like Father.
A hostile priest, yeah. But
Yeah.
he'll probably get quotas the same price as anyone else
Yeah.
would.
He may ask questions, though.
I don't think he will. He gave us potions, no comment, or NQA. He might
He may
just
ask
be
where we
willing
got
to-
cursed.
So if you're going to go to find a spellcasting cleric in a church or a cathedral or even an almshouse, you're looking for a relatively, like a mid-level cleric that can cast 3rd level magic. They're going to charge you 150 pieces of gold. If you go to the hostel, he's going to ask for a contribution of 150 pieces of gold.
Oh, who do we want our money to go to? I think it would be better to take it to the hostels, personally.
Yeah,
He did a lot for us. Like the least
he did. He did do a lot for us. He did a lot of good for us. I think that's completely fair.
So you go to visit Aethar Pilus at the first day, after you had your good long rest. Do you explain to him the nature of the curse, or what happened, or what kind of? Do you tell him anything?
Alistair votes we don't.
I'm kind of inclined to agree, just because I'd rather not answer any uncomfortable questions.
Okay.
Oh, you also could just. You might not know answers.
So Hugo, you have ponied up the 150 gold, and Aethar Pilus
And
casts.
I would say
Remove
just
Curse.
take it out of my whatever my share of the
No, just take it out of the party gold before we split it.
I mean, you're part of the party. Like without you, we can't party. So,
That encounter would have gone a lot differently without Hugo in the room. Because somehow you guys would have had to figure out while you're enjoying the banquet that there was something going on with the harpists. So yeah, go ahead and remove that gold. And Hugo, your memories of how to use your axe grow back in your head. This was supposed to be more expensive. I was planning on landing that attack more than once on various people.
I'm just burning all my spell slots here because
Yeah, I can do that
days
too. I can
off.
actually prep cure.
Who needs health?
Everyone get 1 hit point back because I'm casting 1 good berry.
All right, I'm already at max. But Hugo, you need hit
And-
points, right?
Yes.
Here,
I
have
got
this many hit points.
3.
My
Ooh,
temporary max.
It's 15 hit points.
Okay.
I mean, we should make Alistair do this because he has way more spell slots than me. But
I mean, I could. We'll just have to take out the long rest, though.
well,
I mean,
who
I'm
wants
prepping
Alistair's
cure.
hands all over them? Ooh, Geppa, I should let you heal. Genevieve.
I can prep cure, so that's
Yeah.
13 for me.
Are we taking
someone else
another
can.
long rest?
10,
Someone else can
20.
take 4. Oh, I'm sorry, 5.
You guys are not on a time crunch. You don't have a deadline per se. You can take as many days as you like. It's just gonna, if you want to stay at that inn, it's gonna cost 4 gold per person per day. 4 times 6
We
is
have
actually
3
20.
days
So,
already. We have
Everyone's
3
gonna be
days
full.
left.
Like, the first person
Yeah.
takes 21 hit points back. Whoever needs that.
I'm full.
Anybody still missing hit
Um,
points?
Hugo
just-
is.
No, after using my own spell slots on the first day, I'm full.
All right, Hugo, to get 20 back.
Okay, cool.
And then just
Hugo's-
burn all of your spell slots and then say that Leopold is healed, I guess.
Yeah, Leo gets healed.
Yeah. We'll put a
I
note
don't need to
in
burn
the-
them all, but yeah.
I'll
the
write that in.
Discord for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you bringing the artifact back to Wilhelmina Taltrit, the Endoline captain?
I suggest we tell her we're still searching for it and we have to go back in and let's bring everything back together. Otherwise, she's going to leave without us if we want to go back in.
Yeah, that's not bad explanation.
So you want to send word to her or go pay her a visit? And be like,
I
hey,
mean, why do we need to if we're not done?
so
if
We
she
give her a
was-
status update. We think we found where it is. We had to come out and rest. We're going to go back in a couple days to retrieve it. So don't leave yet.
so give her a progress report, but
That's-
don't tell her that you found it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I have a social question for Jen.
Sure.
How upset would you be if I bought a set? If I bought a what is this? If I bought a breastplate instead of having you commission one, just from a time constraint problem.
Really, really upset. No, actually, I don't know. Genevieve would make you a breastplate, but it would be
It's gonna take weeks.
no, that's not what would
That's the
happen.
problem.
It would just it would fit you better and also accentuate some of your finer spikes or metal things.
Jen, we
I
don't have
know.
time.
Yeah,
You need
it's
to go
entirely a
forward,
question of time. I'm also willing to let you modify the one I buy. But like, I
Oh.
think tomorrow I should go and take 400 gold out of my share and buy a breastplate.
Well, so Raz the player says like absolutely do that, but
Yeah.
Genevieve would and ha about it like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
kinda wanna
Okay,
make
that's
it.
just what I wanted to clarify.
That's where we're going.
Genevieve,
So I
go buy
would-
full plate while we're at it.
Is there any reason I can't do that, Brick?
No, absolutely not.
So the only argument against this is that I believe that the rules for like constructing armor, like we've been taking a class on this, so I suspect that this would apply to us, but it would cost half as much gold. So you would save 200 gold if we.
But
did
it takes like 5 weeks, right? This is 400
we-
gold pieces.
We've been taking classes on it, so I don't know if that time has already been invested.
So if you're buying it out of
I
the
think it
price in the
has.
book, my assumption is like Geppa is going out in town and spending a day at the market and going to different armorers and finding
Correct.
a piece
And then
that
getting it
reasonably fits him because he wants it when we go back into the dungeon this week.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alistair encourages Genevieve to go find herself a set of full plate before we go back in. I think we have the money
Genevieve-
for it.
Genevieve doesn't wear full plate. She wants half plate. Hugo wants full plate.
Yes.
Genevieve doesn't want full plate? Okay. You go find
so-
full plate
Right.
before we go back in.
So,
So I
my
actually
share
can
of
use heavy armor, but I have medium armor mastery, and it gives me a +3 dex bonus. So to me, half plate and full plate are the same thing. I'm the weird edge case. They are both AC 18.
So what other?
All of you
Or
that
19.
get hit, go get hit better before you go back in.
So what other busy work do we need to do before we plan out how to go back into the dungeon? Because you're gonna have to sneak back in this time, or make some other arrangement.
I need to procure more oil, lamp oil.
Oh, I need to take some of these 100 GP gemstones out, so I need some Boswicks.
Okay. So you can go ahead and make purchases out of the PHB if you need them. You can go ahead and re-up your Boswick and have him back.
Oh no, we have 9 in the inventory. Can I take 3?
I don't know what else we're gonna use them for.
Okay.
I took effectively a share of the money we made in the dungeon out of party loot and spent 400 of it.
You bought yourself a breastplate?
Yeah, I went to an armorer, got them to reasonably well fit me a breastplate,
No problem.
and then I come to Jen and have her make some adjustments for all the weird places that metal tendrils or whatever should be sticking out of it.
That probably takes a night, and she can do that, no problem.
When you bring Captain Taltrit your progress report, say, hey, we have a lead. We're going to go back in and search some more. She very graciously agrees. She's not on a particular time scale to get home. Remember, she's got a contingent of about 100 men here. And she thanks you for undertaking this task. She believes that you are doing both of our nations a great service. And that's it. Now we need a plan to get back in the dungeon.
Before we go back, Hugo, are you gonna buy any armor upgrades before we go in?
No armor upgrades to buy, except for plate mail.
Full plate is 1,500. I forget what half plate is.
We have the money if you want full plate. I don't know if anybody.
Yeah, we have
else
money
has.
for one set of full plate. I can also send some of my money back into the party share. In fact, let me do that because I don't like carrying this much money.
Hold on. Let's see here. I need 750 is what I need. Hugo needs 1,500.
Don't modify the party total.
Oh, god damn it! Yeah.
This one.
Undo. Oh no, you've broken it.
If you pay
Honestly,
the in
an
cost
honest
for a
thing to have
second day,
done.
you can also take the benefits of a second long rest. I have a tiny little garbage can that I keep on my desk for like little wrappers and things, and it is
There, I fixed
it is a Mario pipe.
That's cool.
It's a ceramic Mario pipe. I think it's supposed to be a flower pot, but I use it as a little garbage can for my desk.
Does it have a little pedal, and when you press it, the lid opens and a piranha comes up holding the bag?
No, it's just a ceramic pot.
Oh,
It's like glazed ceramic. It's very nice, but it was just filled with like Slim Jim wrappers and stuff.
We have a 50 GP gemstone.
Yeah, 250s and
Mind if I add that to my inventory for a spell focus?
Yeah, take anything you need, man. We actually do have enough money to buy both of our armors. Do you want to just go get kitted up, Hugo?
It might take a few days.
Well, we have
'Cause
3 days total.
I mean,
I
how
mean,
long would it take Hugo to get full plate? Bird.
Yeah.
You would just be buying pieces of it off the shelf. You wouldn't get the mechanical benefits of wearing full plate. It's just a question of, is that what Hugo wants? Does he want to buy somebody's secondhand plate off the shelf, or?
It's got the same AC.
Yeah, it has the same AC either way. It's a question of, is that what Hugo wants, or is that?
Also,
is that
I'm
what
guessing
anybody
it's in
wants?
the Vesuvian style, which is probably not stylish back home.
Yeah. Hugo's more like he would rather have something that. Yeah, he doesn't want to like go back to his city guard role and Weilus in armor. That's just his own personal taste.
What I'm envisioning
So-
is like a hedge knight lost his armor in a tourney that was held in honor of the coronation, and it's just on the open market now, and it's changed a few hands, and so that kind of thing was very, very common And if you need
Yeah.
armor for tomorrow, that's kind of what you're going to end up with. So yeah, it would look piecemeal. It would look in a much different style. It might be dinged up here and there, but it would provide the full AC benefit.
How about this? How about I split the difference, take 200 gold, and get splint mail instead?
Okay.
That works.
That's one extra AC. What do you think?
You're the one
I
who
mean,
gets hit in the face by everything. So
200 is 200's not a lot. We like
Yeah.
that's a fine investment.
Yeah.
For 1 AC, Genevieve would be spending 750 and she also only gets 1 AC, so not as good of an investment.
All right, let's make
And
final,
honestly, I
let's
think
make
Genevieve
final
would
decisions
rather-
on armor. Genevieve, are you buying new
I think
armor?
Genevieve would rather I think Genevieve would rather make it herself.
Okay.
But she has pride. This is literally her profession.
Hugo's kind of of the same mold.
Okay,
That he
is
wants
Alistair
to-
buying new armor?
Alistair can't wear any better armor.
And Geppa, you're buying a breastplate.
Yep.
Okay, I consider the armor question to be settled.
No, is Rubina buying her?
Rubina's an NPC.
No,
Don't
I'm
worry
just
about her.
Ugh.
Go ahead and take the benefits of your second long rest. And now I need to hear about what your plan is to get back into the dungeon.
Have we scouted any alternate entrances, or is this literally the only path is it through here?
As far as you know, that's the only path in or out. It might be possible, because remember, there's that giant ravine that goes overhead. You sent Boswick up to kind of look at it. So it might be
Yeah.
possible to travel overland, find a route up into the highlands over the city, and travel back that way. But you don't know what's up there in terms of roads or guardhouses or holdings or anything. Anything could be up there.
That's such a long trip too.
And then you
Probably
have
be camping out.
the 200 some odd foot drop down that you have to worry about. I've been playing Minecraft all week. That's no joke.
Just tunnel straight down, Brick.
Yeah, just
What if we just go? I mean,
Just do it
Genevieve,
forever. It'll be fine.
Genevieve, everybody liked your thing. What if we just go ask to go in because everybody likes you?
That's a great way for them not to like me. I think being sneaky and asking for forgiveness is probably better.
You don't
All right,
think
so
you're
I'm good at being
stick
sneaky.
Genevieve could actually be sneaky enough. Do we
Jen
have
can
Pass
be
Without
sneaky.
Trace?
No.
No, okay. Isn't that a ranger spell?
Like a 3rd or 4th level spell.
No.
Well, it's not a 1st level spell, I can tell you that.
Pass that trace is pretty low level, I thought.
Oh, it was 1. It
I
might
am
be
a
2,
multi-class ranger sorcerer. What do you want
Yeah,
from me?
but
It's 2nd
2.
level.
Yeah, okay.
you might be the only multi-class ranger sorcerer in the history of 5th edition. I've never heard of that before.
Right.
Can I cast it?
No, it's ranger sorcerer.
No, it's
Or
not.
ranger
Okay.
druid.
I could burn all my spell slots and cast invisibility.
Yeah,
Alistair
I mean, I
could
could
do
work a
that
crap
too.
on spell slots and into invisibility, but then we'd be in the
I
same
don't need
situation.
invisibility. I think we
Genevieve
need-
probably doesn't.
I think what is
Hugo.
Rubinia's stealth?
Probably crappy. Hold on.
I don't think she's trained in it.
She's not trained in stealth, no.
So I think we need 2 invisibilities because I think Jen, myself, and Alistair are all pretty quiet.
What if we
What?
made a distraction?
Yeah, I think a distraction or something's a better way to go if we're gonna sneak in.
So I could prepare
I've got-
pyrotechnics so we could like make fireworks go off in the underground.
I've got a once a day major image in an item.
I mean, I got a minor illusion. That might work.
Why not both? Porque no los
Yeah,
dos.
we can do. We can
Yeah.
do. I wouldn't use a spell slot, but I mean,
I sure would. I mean, if it guarantees we're gonna get in there.
Yeah, same.
The higher level
Let me
spell
get rid
you
of
want to
space
use for a
there.
distraction, the lower I'll set the DC.
Yeah. I'll prepare pyrotechnics.
I mean, major image is a 3rd level spell, so
minor illusions cantrips. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
not
I
so-
think maybe the major illusion will do enough then.
Here, let me
I'm
bring
gonna
up
put-
the...
Oh, what did I have here?
And this lasts for 10 minutes, and I can program it.
So here's the canyon again. And remember, you had the entrance out here. And then you have, like, the broken wall here that you know will be manned. The entrance to the barracks up here. And then the north entrance that you haven't gone into yet up here. So if this helps you plan your attack.
So I can do sound, images, sounds, smells, and temperatures.
What if you make it
I
seem
mean,
like the
my-
dragon is getting loose?
Yeah, that
and
was
they
my
all go-
immediate thought. I'll just make it look like that dragon that we saw is flying over the thing into the town.
So here's a question. Are these two things connected, do you think? If so, we could start at either. Otherwise, I feel like I would rather start here. Like, for all I know, this could just be like a little guard outpost here at one, and then like distracting these two guards would be a waste of time. So like, I feel like this is the better entry point. But they might be the same area. I don't know.
It's going to be a while before I
This
find
is-
another dungeon map this exciting, I think.
This is where you would tell me your thoughts instead of the
Oh,
Yeah,
awkward
I'm
silence.
fine with either one. I think if we
I mean,
can
I think
get-
I can sneak up to here, cast major image of the dragon flying like this way,
And then these guys
see
will
if
just
the guards
book
follow it.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we can get a dragon flying over the city, that should get all the guards.
Okay, so you guys want to start by
Yeah.
sneaking to this position in the
Yeah.
ravine?
Sure.
Okay, let's go ahead and get
Yep.
sneak checks to get into that position.
I gotta prep another spell here. Sorry.
I have disadvantage at this.
My stealth is a 14.
And remember,
I'll
the,
just
the,
put
the
this-
ravine here is in daylight. It's open to the sky above.
I have. Ooh, that's. Oh, it was really good.
24
Tipped
for
over.
Alistair.
Oh, I have an 8.
Rubina's
okay,
got a
I got-
6.
I got you. I got them both beat. I got a 2.
Okay. Let's go ahead and place yourself where you'd like to sneak to behind this rock. We'll start there.
Oh, I need to change my mode because I
Line of sight. Where I want to cast this
infiltrator
spell.
mode. Where is this?
Where is the Hugo? There's the Hugo.
There, infiltrate.
So sneaking into this position, you do in fact see. Oh, I've still got guardsmen standing here. 2 guardsmen standing out front, and some number of unknown patrolling guardsmen up behind the wall. You're keeping a close eye on these two as you approach and making sure that you can get behind this big rock. Hugo, however, probably Geppa or Alistair, or both of them, notices a patrol is coming down through the wall and potentially notices Hugo. And they appear to have noticed something suspicious because they kind of heft their weapons, their pikes, and pick up their pace coming down along the wall. Given that Hugo is big and loud and clumsy and lovable, they probably spotted him and are coming to investigate.
All right,
Get the
so I
dragon
can
ready.
do something about this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can use my major image item.
Okay.
And create the illusion of a cave-in this 20-foot cube.
Refresh my memory. What is your major illusion item?
Just cast major image once a day.
Okay.
So, got it from helping some kid whose house magic was major image.
Illusory rocks come tumbling down the ravine to fill up this area.
And it includes sight, sound, and all that good stuff. It's the 3rd level illusion.
Okay, but they're intangible, right?
Yeah.
So the understanding is as soon as somebody touches a rock, they know that it's not really there. You're only going to buy yourself a few seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a deception check at advantage.
Sure. Do I use charisma for this?
Use your
Take a
spellcasting
bard
ability
die.
score.
Take
That
a
makes
bard die.
sense.
Bard die.
What are bard die these days? 8s? 6s?
D8.
I mean, that's before the bard die. That's already a 22.
Okay.
Do I need to use the bard die to prevent it from succeeding?
No, you blew past the DC. Yeah, it's extremely loud. There's this thunderous collapse as this rock slide falls into the canyon. You hear the echoey shrieks of the men back there who are startled. These 2 guys heft their pikes.
Yep.
Run up along.
That's my plan.
To investigate.
I'm going to use telepathy
Run.
to tell everyone to get back here, and then I'm going to try and guide everyone through a stealth check to scuttle around this rock.
So you guys have
I mean,
got
there's
a
still
few
probably
seconds.
noise and there's noise and stuff, so we could just take off, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
there's a
can.
big dust
I can make
cloud
it
and-
sound like rocks are continuing to fall to cover the sound of our movement for the duration of the effect too.
And you
Let's
head
run this way.
into a dusty cave system that is very dark. What kind of light sources do we have?
And then Hugo's gonna crouch at the entrance of the cave and fill his lantern and light it.
Got a light.
I'm going to
candle.
move ahead of the light and see if I can't catch anything unaware.
Okay, so you're still using a bullseye lantern, right, Hugo?
Correct.
Okay, so that's good for like pinpoint light. You can look in one specific area, but it's not going to provide ambient light of the area.
Alistair has a light
Right.
cantrip. Alistair always has a light cantrip, unless Geppa says otherwise.
I mean, Geppa just stays out of the range of the light cantrip, which is 40 feet for the dim light.
So you start to slink forward into the shadows. You give them.
I'll have a mind link with Jen before I move ahead.
This is what you see,
that's-
and remember, we're acting on a time scale of seconds. You've only got maybe 30 or 40 seconds here. Geppa, off to your right,
Yep.
there's an opening that continues around the corner, and then in front of you, you see what looks like a constructed bridge of cobbled stone, and you can hear fast-moving water ahead, very echoey, as though it's far away.
I send Jen a mental message of taking the bridge, and I move to here.
Okay.
Jen's gonna like, oops, that's Boswick. Jen's gonna like wave everybody forward because we got to get somewhere inside here so that the guards don't just come back and look at us.
Correct.
Boswick,
Geppa,
why? Why are you like
You
this?
step out over a stone bridge, and looking to your left, you actually see quite a lot because the water that's flowing is very dimly illuminated.
Oh wow.
Something in the silt or sediment of where the water is flowing is giving off this very pale illumination, which gives the water itself a clear and crystalline looking flow. So water is pouring in from off to your left and tumbling down this waterfall, crashing below, somewhere deep below you, and then flowing through this artificial channel hewn into the rock. It is not a natural flowing river.
Okay.
It's beautiful from your position, but very unsettling in its ghostly glow. And then the bridge itself crosses into darkness on the other side.
I've got 90 feet of dark vision. Do I get any more with that?
There, you see the other side, and there's like a dark landing over there.
I'm gonna make my way across the bridge.
Okay, is everybody
Tell
following?
Jen crossing the bridge.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Alistair
we
wants
should
to
get...
look in this direction before he moves.
Okay.
Just kind of whatever he can see from this point.
So Hugo's going to cross the bridge, Jen's going to cross the bridge, Alistair's going to go this way.
He's not going
I
to go.
imagine
He's
the-
looking before.
Well, Alistair's
imagine
not
the bridge
following the
may-
rest of the party across the bridge. He's going a different direction.
No, he's
Al-
looking before he moves.
So everybody's going across the bridge. Alistair
Okay,
is
fine.
not going across the bridge. You cannot be going across the bridge and not going across the bridge at the same time. You're standing in
He's
one
waiting
physical
you-
space.
He's waiting to go across the bridge.
Okay, so he's waiting with
And I
the
imagine
intent.
this waterfall makes a good amount of noise.
With the intent to go around this corner. This, in fact,
No.
splits the party.
He's not moving towards the corner. He's literally just looking before he goes and follows everybody else.
Put Alistair on the square where you want him to be right now.
He's on the square.
Excellent. The party is split. Look at them. Half of them are going across the bridge and you're not. I'm going to win every argument. I'm the dungeon master. I'm here all day, buddy.
Why is this an argument?
Alistair,
Don't know.
Why are we doing this?
Rubina is peering over your shoulder as you move into a different direction than everyone else is going with the intent to kind of look around this corner. As that, you hear angry voices echoing behind you and footsteps coming from the entrance as the guards return. Now, we're going to roll initiative. I rolled badly.
That's okay. So did I.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm
All
gonna
right, I might have a
give-
plan for this.
Yeah, but here is your landing. There's a cool gaping maw before you.
That's cool.
Alistair,
Do you mind if I ask
That's
how
gaping.
if you mind if you ask what?
far of a drop this is?
Difficult to tell, and you haven't had time to investigate because shit's
Okay.
going down behind you now. I'm going
Okay,
to say
uh,
everybody but Alistair and Rubina are surprised because the sound of the waterfall is going to drown out anything happening back here. Alistair, you're aware that the guards are back from checking. That major illusion didn't hold up for long. As soon as they tried to touch it, it would have proven intangible, which means they know something is up. On their turn, guards are going to be rushing in to see what's going on. And you're
Okay.
first on my initiative.
Okay. Does this passage go anywhere? Or does it look like it's a dead end?
It goes around the corner. You don't know because you haven't gone that way. It
Okay,
goes and
well,
turns right.
Oh, I don't know if it's a wall in front of me or a black spot. That's my.
Yeah, the tunnel that turns right, but you don't know what's at the end of it because you haven't gone that way.
Okay. Then it's a wall.
Wait, so we did all of this, and now you're coming across the bridge?
The whole point was I was trying to see if this passage goes anywhere, because with the fog of war, I can't tell if it's up against a wall or if it expands further. Because my light goes 20 feet, I was looking.
Correct.
The whole point was I was going to look, and then I was going to follow you guys, which is what we're doing.
And this is now the consequences of that action. Who's next?
No, I'm not done yet.
You're not done. What are you doing?
That's 30 feet. He's
Okay.
going to tell them to run.
He's going to run across the bridge. Who's next?
I've got Rubinia with Jen.
She's also going to turn and run and follow Alistair. Genevieve and Hugo are both surprised. Only you'd be able to hear their voices behind you because of the waterfall. But from this position, they can clearly see your lights on the bridge. Alistair, you've got something with a light cantrip. Hugo, you're pointing a bullseye lantern across the bridge. And you hear the guardsmen, out of breath, rushing into the cave, calling for you to halt. That's their turn. They moved and they dashed. Who's next?
Can I say something on my turn? Or it's not my turn, but can I say something?
Sure, you can
in the
respond.
interval here. Genevieve will whisper to Hugo, "Just go. I'll handle this."
So let me ask you something here, Rick.
Yeah.
Dark vision and dark vision are pretty distinct, right?
Dark vision and
Like I can tell when I'm looking.
dark vision and not dark vision?
Like normal vision and dark vision are pretty distinct to the viewer because I can like see color with one and I can't see color with the other, right?
I assume so. I've always assumed
Okay,
that's
so
the case,
I have
yes.
a perfect measuring stick at a glance to know if something is 90 feet, is over or under 90 feet away from me. Is the bottom of this ravine over or under 90 feet away? Am I seeing it with dark vision or am I seeing it with normal vision?
Normal vision, because there's illumination down there. But you can see illumination from a great distance.
Yeah.
On your
from any
turn, I will let
distance.
you make a perception check to get a more accurate answer to that question as an action.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll take an action to do that.
Okay.
That's a perception of 18.
You're thinking it's about a 200-foot drop.
Okay. I'm going to jump off the bridge and I'm going to glide 100 feet down and 50 feet in this direction and then grab onto the wall with my climb speed.
Okay.
Did I get 50 feet of movement horizontally as I glide?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll give you
Thank you for letting me glide.
some of this.
So I think I can basically just like grab the wall around there. So I'm about 100 feet down and 50 feet out.
Okay.
That's a action and movement, and actually I didn't use any movement because falling doesn't use movement, right?
Falling doesn't use movement, no. Did you have to use an
Yeah, and
action
my
or something to
gliding is
glide?
just no. It's just when I fall, I can instead choose to glide for the first 100 feet. I'll climb up 15 feet. So now I'm about 75 feet down.
Okay.
85 feet down.
So you're clinging to the wall, and you've got wall above you and wall below you. But you've got a climb speed,
Yep.
so that's a safe position for you. Who's next?
Yep. After Geppa, we've got Alistair with Ravinia on deck.
Are there any other sources of light in here? Like the illumination on the bottom is just coming from the water, right?
Coming from like the silt or sediment in the bottom of the water that it's
There's
flowing over.
no easy way to get down.
I guess that depends on how easy Geppa made it look.
Well, I don't have feather fall, so
Geppa stepped off the edge, and the weird metal tendrils growing out of his back reached out, grabbed some magnetic field lines, and glided him down.
So you've got this in front of you. You've got this archway with this gaping maw that just goes into a dark tunnel beyond.
well, tunnels seem like a good idea. So Alistair's gonna extinguish his light cantrip.
Okay.
This is gonna get fun.
Now, if you extinguish your light cantrip, you're running blind. Is that the intent?
That is the intent.
Okay.
Let me know if I get eaten.
It's not a real mouse.
You are likely to be eaten by a grue.
I don't have a stat block
there's
for a
the-
grue.
This is a grue. There's a grue.
Is that it for Alistair?
Yeah, how far does your light shine, Hugo?
60 feet.
As far as you can tell, Alistair,
The-
the tunnel that's in front of you, you can't even see where it descends to because you've only got this bullseye lantern illuminating part of the wall in front of you. It's just deep
Okay.
and dark.
But it does go down though, right?
Oh yeah, it starts to slope downward.
Yeah, Alistair's gonna dash to move a little further down.
All right.
And then stop.
Who's next?
Rubina.
Yep, Rubina with Jen.
Yeah, she'll follow.
Yeah, Rubina's he's gonna follow Alistair.
She asks whether or not it was smart to extinguish your light cantrip.
For the moment, when we hear swords, we'll put it back on.
Who's next?
After it's Jen with Hugo.
Are these guards carrying torches that are lit? Because there's light in here, and they didn't have time to light a torch outside.
One of them grabbed a torch from a sconce at the entrance. The other one has both of his hands on his pike.
Which one has the torch?
Yeah, which one do you need to be holding the torch?
I'm gonna cast web. I would like the web to either go up in flames or not.
So you want to burn the guys, or you want to avoid burning the guys?
I want to avoid burning them because I want to make a distraction, and then the other guy's gonna have to make a judgment call.
Gotcha.
So this one has the torch.
Sure.
I can't tab.
I'm okay with that.
We're gonna web this square right here.
Cool.
All
It's a good web.
That is a 20-foot cube of web. So I assume that the cavern at that point is no higher than 20 feet.
And they roll when they start their turn there or enter it for the first time on their turn, yes?
Let me see here. If it starts its turn in the web, that's when you make its next save. The DC is 15.
Okay, so nobody's making a save right now. They're just in the web, and it's not fun. Is Jen moving or staying put?
Oh, she's moving. She's at 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. So 35 gets her here, and then Boswick, who has dark vision, is going to go this way. I am moving him into... is this a tunnel where I'm moving? I can't see this,
So Boswick is he's flying out towards the direction Geppa went.
He's trying to stick with Geppa so that Geppa's not alone.
Boswick becomes aware. I don't know if Genevieve becomes aware of this or not, but there is a precarious ledge that someone could squeeze across at the top of the construction. It would be dangerous because you'd have to squeeze across it like you're sidling along the ledge. But Boswick becomes cognizant of it just as he's flying overhead. Geppa is much further down because he glided down to the wall.
Boswick's just gonna like move in Geppa's direction and then like give him support.
All right. Who's next?
That's what I got.
Next up, we've got Hugo with guards on deck.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't reset this.
Oh, Alistair.
Hey, this is not me.
Yeah, this is on Cyrus.
No,
I don't know who else you could blame.
I'm not the one who failed the stealth check.
Excuse me? That was well past that.
So Hugo, you're going down into the tunnel, following along Alistair and Rubina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to make a quick note here on who dies first.
The answer is Alistair.
Yeah, it's always Alistair.
Okay. That was Hugo's turn. You dashed forward.
Yep.
Great. Who's next?
After Alistair, we've got. Wait, I'm sorry. Wasn't that Hugo's turn?
Yeah, Hugo.
Yeah.
So after Hugo, we've got guards with Geppa on deck.
All right, so let me roll against the webbing. That's a 16.
Oh, that passes.
Passes. So he can move through the web as difficult terrain. He's not restrained.
I'm trying to find that information. He's no longer restrained.
He's just not restrained. He can move through it safely.
The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure their area.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he can move here, and then he has to use an action to dash to get out of the web. But he doesn't advance beyond this point. Remember, he's not holding a torch, so he's stepping in out into darkness. And he calls out across the bridge. Genevieve, you hear him call out, "It's not safe! It's forbidden!" And then you see the webs go up in flames.
Now, he can only burn one 5-foot cube at a time.
Well, he doesn't have a better idea, and he's hemmed into this side tunnel with a webbing, so...
Yeah, so, like, I'm
if you have a better
here,
suggestion, I insist you turn around and tell him.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, you can't just immolate the whole square. It's going to be a slow slog.
Yeah, so this one has come out onto the bridge and is shouting a warning, and this one is using his torch to burn away the webs. That's guards' turns. That's what they can do. Who's next?
We got Geppa with Alistair.
So, Geppa, you're clinging to the wall,
how,
and you can see Boswick flying towards you above.
how high up is the illumination? Like, how high up does that water illuminate?
Well, like 0 feet. The water itself is illuminated, but it's not casting light
so
up
I'm
into
in
the territory.
darkness right now, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So I'm invisible to most things and really hard to spot otherwise. I'm just going to double move, so I'll move up 60 feet, putting me 15 feet below the edge of this lip.
There is a squeeze tunnel. As soon as when you poke your head up over the lip looking forward, you see the little...
I'm still 15 feet down. But yeah,
okay.
I
Never mind then.
squeeze tunnel.
So you're using your whole movement to climb up.
Yep.
Great. That was Geppa. Who's next? Well, let me ask this. Does anybody have any intention on turning around and going back across the bridge towards the guards?
No.
No.
We have every intention of these 4 characters continuing into the tunnel?
Yeah. Genevieve's going to douse her light because she has a 5-foot tinkering, and then just continue.
Okay.
Alistair and Rubina didn't notice a squeeze tunnel.
No, you guys didn't.
And then Boswick was going to do this, but...
Yeah, you guys didn't have any way to see it because you killed your cantrip and didn't have a lantern. This part's not a tunnel. This part you'd have to sidle along. This is like a... If you try to dash along here, you're making a Dex Athletics check or falling from there.
Yeah.
Geppa, how does your dark vision proof work?
When I am in darkness and something tries to observe me with dark vision, I'm effectively invisible to them.
Okay, Boswick does this. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't see you.
Yep.
He might see the tunnel and like go that way for all I know. He has his own agenda.
Okay,
I
let me-
I lost my token. I can't grab it anymore.
It's
Please
gone into the
retrieve it for
mystery.
me.
I got to be very careful here to make sure that I get this part right. This is the first part of the dungeon that I put together, and I put it together a
Months
long
ago.
time ago.
62 years ago.
62 years ago. Nixon was president.
You were drafted to Vietnam.
Right. It was hard times. It was hard times all around. Okay, I have a good idea of what I'm looking at. I've refreshed my memory and everything is great. You guys going down into the dark tunnel. Are we sticking with Hugo's bullseye lantern as your light source?
Yeah.
Yes.
Until we get further along, yeah.
Well, you've reached a point where going further is going to become difficult because you've got a bullseye lantern. Bullseye lantern is not good in
It's
very
just
cramped
in the direction.
spaces.
Yeah. So the question is, does it sound like the guards are following us, or can we tell?
No, you heard them call out that it's dangerous, that it's forbidden, but they do not come across the bridge to follow you.
Like,
I mean,
so
I've-
once we
I've-
get
If we
once
get far enough
where-
away, yeah, cast light.
yeah,
I mean,
once
I've
we
got a
get far
mind
enough
link
away,
with
that might
Jen, and I
cast
can
light.
see the bridge, so I can just tell you they're not following you.
Yeah, you guys are aware that they're not following you.
Okay.
Okay, then yeah,
Jen-
once we get further
Jen
away,
will
we're
say-
not going to see the light. Alistair will use a light cantrip.
Okay.
Jen will say Boswick is with you, but I don't think he can see you. So just poke him.
So I'm going to resolve
climb
these
up to
4
here.
first and leave Geppa sitting in suspense for now.
Yep, 15 feet down.
Because
Got it.
Geppa's going to have to solo a bunch of horrible monsters all by himself.
He's got Boswick.
He's got
Little
Boswick. He'll be
XP.
fine.
I get 6 times as much EXP for that.
That's true.
Hey, I have people in both groups. I get double XP. Right?
No. Boswick's doesn't.
Boswick contributes. He's a class
This
feature.
is classic WoW.
You know what?
I'm sorry, EverQuest actually did
The
that.
game's
God, I hate
canceled.
that as a
You all
feature.
go home. I'm going to play Minecraft. That broke me. I can't-
Hooray! We win.
The 4 of you going into this tunnel. This tunnel is clearly ancient. You can tell by the visage on the outside of it, but it was carved and set up for some purpose. But that purpose is long lost, and the reason you know it's long lost is because it's very clearly been backfilled. It's filled with boulders and rubble that's not from any kind of structural collapse. They've been moved here for some purpose, probably centuries ago. You do manage to find a path, but it's very, very treacherous to navigate. Lots of squeezing, lots of turning. You guys have all seen the horror videos on YouTube of people getting trapped in caves. That's what we're thinking about here. As long as you have a light source and you're giving each other assistance as you move, you can navigate these little tunnels, but it's slow going. So the question is, are you going to advance forward in these little squeeze tunnels, or are you going to come back out of the mouth?
Forward.
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 Because they're going to clear up that web at some point.
Yes.
There's,
And we
there's
need to
guards
not
back
be-
there. Yeah, we need to not be there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're assuming
Um,
Gep is going to catch up.
But once we get far enough, because Genevieve's magical tinkering only does 5 foot, 5 foot. So we only have to get 30 feet around a corner, and she'll turn that back on. So there is at least light.
5 foot of illumination is probably more than enough for most of the spaces in this tunnel. That's how tight.
It's not much, but
Yeah. Geppa, you're climbing up to the lip.
And climb into this little squeeze tunnel if that's open to me.
Do see a little squeeze tunnel here. And it squeezes forward. And it doesn't... You've got dark vision.
Oh, where is he? He's gone. Where's Boswick?
I'll be
I
right
can't
back.
find him. Oh no.
So this just looks like a dead end. This squeeze tunnel.
He had to step away, I think.
Boswick got it.
Oh man, that's 100 gold down the drain. He didn't even make it very far in this dungeon.
Is that right, Brick? This looks like a dead end.
He had to step away.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
I think, yeah.
Sorry about that. The guy came around to sell me solar panels again and made my dogs bark. Geppa was climbing up to the top of this lip.
Can I retrieve my Boswick that I can't retrieve?
What's the question? You want Boswick to come back to you?
No. I can't physically pick him up. He is somewhere in this space.
He's
Please
right.
move
He's
him
next to
him.
Geppa. He's right here.
Oh, now I can see him. Oh, look at that. He wasn't there
Make
before.
sure you make him ignore Fog of War.
Okay.
Oh, how do I do that? Oh, there it is. Ignore.
Are we good? Is that taken care of?
He's still doing this. He doesn't know where Big Up is.
Are the four of you in the tunnel satisfied with your current position going forward in the tunnel? Because I would like to move on now to what Geppa is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Geppa, you're climbing up to the top of the lip, and in front of you is a squeeze tunnel, and you're squeezing into it.
And this is a stairway at the end of it that I can see in dark vision?
It's actually a fork in the road. It looks to your eye for a second as though you've got these very tight, narrow stairs going up around to the left. But then you realize up around to the right, you've got a sequence of purposely stacked boulders that look like you could climb up to one and then the other and then the other going up.
Yeah, let's do the boulder challenge.
The boulder challenge, he says.
It's like the cinnamon challenge, but with boulders.
Wait, no.
With a climb speed, do I need to make any kind of check to get over these?
You would if you were... Oh, no, with a climb speed, you don't. If you didn't have a climb speed and you were like on initiative or something, you would probably
Yeah.
need a check. Looking in this room with your dark vision, it looks like someone's been living in here. It would have to be someone very, very small. You see in one area, there's like a little, nothing glamorous, but a little soft nest of dry bedding that someone could hunker down in. You see a small, dilapidated, kind of rotted through barrel that's being used as a makeshift table. Sitting upon it is a currently extinguished candle. It's not a cozy space by any means, but it looks as though somebody has been living in this space very recently.
Okay. Is there any personal effects here, or just like their candle and food and stuff? If I search.
Searching around, you don't find any identifying objects. There are no clothes. There's no treasure, sadly enough.
Okay.
But someone's been using the space for some reason.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything other than that, so I guess I'll slip back around and check out the other side. Also, I'm gonna walk over here and I'm gonna just grab Boswick by the collar and I'm gonna bring him with me. Just put him on my shoulder, I guess.
Is Boswick okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He makes a series of beep, 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 beep as you like pick him up, and then Genevieve or Geppa could just say like it's Geppa and he'll be fine.
Okay, Geppa. Climbing up the stairs. This gets confusing, so you're gonna have to. So the stairs kind of curl up and around. They're very, very steep, and then they do this little switchback, and they go up into this tunnel, and then around into a tunnel going underneath the waterfall.
Okay.
Oh, so kind of like this.
Yep.
I am going to explore that tunnel.
You explore it, and it gets narrower and narrower and wetter and more precarious until you reach a point where you're not going to be able to proceed further south without beginning to excavate the rock and the earth that's in the way. It's like you've hit the top of the watershed, that the bottom of the watershed. You've got the waterfall flowing in front of you, but it's also seeping down through the rocks and the earth here, carving its way
Okay, so
down.
there should be an elixir and an ice rod in here. Now I'm gonna go back.
Oh, I thought you were looking for the magic lamp.
I liked his reference better.
At this point, I think I've seen everything there is to see in these squeezy tunnels, and I will make my way to the main tunnel.
Meanwhile, Team B over here.
Mongoose.
Hugo, you reach a point where you cast your bullseye lantern. You're kind of cramped down in this tunnel. You reach your arm forward, crawling forward on your stomach. You reach your bullseye lantern forward, and you catch a big gaping opening where enough room for a man to stand up. And you realize you're looking out here. So you've come out that's not Hugo. What's this? That's the bullseye lantern. So you've come out of this tunnel, and you're looking through this little hole here, and then you've got a sharp drop down, maybe 60 or 80 feet or so. And when you cast your lantern to the south, you see the tunnel continues in that direction.
Boy, could really use Geppa. Actually,
we're all here now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
It's going to take me a minute or so to catch back up, but do I have any problem just catching up to them?
you wouldn't have any problem
takes out a
catching up
pit.
because there's only one direction to go.
We could set up a rope here, or I could just cast Featherfall.
So Hugo, what are you doing at the ledge?
Hugo casts. Yeah, he's about to spike a python into the floor and tie a rope to it.
Okay, so by the time you're done with that work, Genevieve, you're cognizant of Geppa and Boswick coming up behind you.
Oh, you made it.
And then
Nothing
Hugo,
interesting over there.
Oh, go ahead. Okay. And then Hugo says, "Okay, I think we're good," and he starts to rappel down the.
Okay. Give me a athletics check to safely rappel down.
$20.
Good. You get down safely. Hugo. Standing at the bottom, you can use your bullseye lantern to trace the rope up and see where you spiked it off. But man, if you had not just been up there, you would have never known there's a passage in the wall. From below, it's essentially imperceptible.
Damn, that's good luck there.
Okay, coming down.
Just be careful.
I'm probably gonna fall. I mean, if I had to make an athletics check.
Yeah, I'd like an athletics
just
check
gonna-
from everybody who's climbing down. I'm assuming
All right.
Geppa
Here
can
comes a
skip
feather
this.
fall. Oh, 17.
Now, I don't want everybody to be jealous
Surprising me.
and get mad at me, but my wife did just come home and she brought me a whole bag of gummy bears from Goofy's Candy Company. So, my life's pretty good now.
That's a
Yuck
16 on the
indeed.
check for Alistair and like a 17 for Rubina.
Okay, so everybody gets down safely.
Nice. Was not expecting that.
Okay, what's next?
Well, I guess we continue onward. And Hugo.
Hugo, put
leads the
yourself
way with his
here.
bullseye lantern. Yep.
Seeing forward with your bullseye lantern, you don't see much because it turns back around to your left. But I want to know what the marching order is behind Hugo. So go ahead and move yourself in the. I keep trying to grab Hugo, but I keep grabbing the bull. There you go. Yeah, show me the marching order here.
I'll be
Jen, are you
back.
melee or ranged today?
I am ranged currently
Yeah,
because
I mean-
we needed to be stealthy.
All right, let's all get hit by the acid spray.
Genevieve, what's your light source?
5 foot, 5 foot, magical tinkering.
Alistair has a
Paladin.
light cantrip, which is 20 feet of bright, 40 feet of dim.
Okay.
Mine's completely blocked out
Genevieve.
by that.
Can I please have a perception check? Actually, no. Just give me your passive perception.
Oh, come on. I rolled a 20, though.
Yeah,
My
but-
passive perception is 10.
Okay.
Boswick's is 17, though, or something.
Burkhardt detected a good roll coming, so he's like, "No, I can't have that."
Well, I'm
hold
thinking
on.
about
I
it.
can't.
And Genevieve wasn't like actively looking around at her surroundings. She wasn't looking for something, so it's a passive check. Genevieve.
Boswick would be 16. Yeah.
Boswick gives off a couple of alarmed chirps
Danger boops.
and When you look back in the dim light of Alistair's light cantrip, you no longer see this rope. So that rope you can go ahead and erase. It's gone.
Oh no.
Okay.
Boswick.
Genevieve would go back
Wrote
to
it off
investigate
anyway.
that.
Yeah, it's you. Well, you can't see the hole from the bottom, as I was explaining to Hugo. When you look up, you can't
Yeah.
even see. You know it's up there somewhere, but Boswick just barely out of the corner of his eye? Question mark? How does he see?
He has eyes.
Okay.
He has like glowing spheres for his eyes.
Ridiculous. Out of the corner of his little glowing eyes, he just saw the last foot of the rope disappear up into the hole, as though somebody above there has hoisted it up.
Can Boswick go up and look at that? Like he would go up over here to look this way.
I need a perception check from Boswick. Does he have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't believe you have the rope.
24.
Okay. Yeah, Boswick is able to find the hole that you guys came through.
Does he see where the rope went?
No, it's not there anymore.
Nobody else in there?
Nobody else in there.
Does he
Okay.
hear any guards?
Nope. Doesn't hear anything.
He goes, beep, 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 as in, huh? I don't know. And Genevieve reports her findings. Our rope's gone.
Oh,
That's distressing.
We should have pulled the rope with us. The guards may have grabbed it. Now they know exactly where we are.
It was spiked to the
Boswick
top.
says
How are
he
you going to
knows.
release it?
Boswick says he
hard.
knows how to get back up there. We can find our way back up.
Yeah, I can just climb up and find the entrance. It's not.
Yeah.
Hugo.
I just didn't want the guards to climb down after us.
The path turns around to the left, but you can hear echoing in front of you in the tunnel. You hear the sound of running water.
Airmore, I think it's further down the waterway.
Get you a little T junction happening here. I love tea. I've had 3 cups of tea today. And to your south, from this position, you can see the river flowing. It's moving very swiftly. And again, you can see the very dim illumination amongst the sediment below you.
That looks like it's about 10 feet wide.
Yeah, it's about thereabouts.
I jump across it.
Just win. Okay, sure, all right. Fuck. Good lord, my guy.
Geppy, you've got some twisty tunnels ahead of you. And Hugo, you're casting
Just
a
more
tunnel in
twisty
this
tunnels
direction.
over here. And I jump back.
Oh, okay.
Do we see any daylight coming towards?
Hugo
Middle.
has like a panic, a minor panic attack before Geppa comes back. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what's this way first.
And indeed, as you start
Yeah.
heading in this direction, you do start seeing daylight. As it all links up.
Oh, I hadn't moved the camera in so long. I forgot that this connected.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, why? All I could see was that it was yellow up here, and I was like, oh, I wonder what's up there. Ah, yes, the things we've revealed.
Yeah, the number 17.
Yeah.
My concern is that we don't want to go back out into the daylight with guards, especially when they've been so
Well,
agitated.
Hold on, idea. And she wants to listen right here.
You're going to have to sneak to that position.
I don't want to get anyone's attention. Like, if I hear the slightest sound, Genevieve would stop.
Now,
She
I
just
didn't-
wants to know that there are people there.
I didn't notice this until just now, but if you do zoom in on the map, you can very subtly see where these areas are lit by daylight and these areas are not.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I was wondering why it was yellow. Because I had the camera zoomed in really far.
Our friend Crosshead
I've
put a
seen that.
lot of thought into the details of this map.
You know what I want to do, actually? I want to climb up along the rock above the water. Since there should be plenty of illumination here.
So you want to follow the direction that the water is flowing?
I mean, I just should at least, like, if I climb along this wall to this square, I should at least get a good amount of vision up and down the water since that's illuminated, right?
Okay. So looking at the water itself, the river, it's not incredibly deep. You could wade across it. It might come up to like just like above your chest. The difficulty is it's moving very swiftly.
Yeah.
So with, like, especially Hugo would probably have an easier time trudging through the water to the other bank. He's probably not going to get swept away. But like Alistair is not wearing heavy armor. But you're saying you want to climb along the south wall in the direction the water is flowing.
I just want to like get better vision across now that I have like a good place to look.
Well,
And yeah, I can climb along the wall for
You
a bit.
hear it before you see it, but there's another waterfall where the water drops down another level in front of you into a large
I'm effectively
open
on this
space.
wall.
Yeah.
Is that okay? I'm gonna climb over to the edge and look down the waterfall from that wall.
Okay. Let me see how far down that is. That should be fine. I'm going to go ahead and not give you the whole room, but I'll give you where the water is flowing around a central little island. And in the center of it, some kind of small structure. Impossible to tell details from this distance because it's so far below you. But the water seems to be flowing around it in both directions and then continuing off on the other side of the cavern.
Ooh, we got a little island with a dais thingy.
Genevieve goes, I don't know if I can jump across this.
Your strength, not 10.
Her strength is 8.
He was able to clear the gap. Throw me some
I
rope.
I can try. But worst case scenario, I'm just gonna. There's a waterfall over there.
Yep.
I'll just end up down here. Like she'll feather fall down to safety? Question mark.
So if your strength is 11 or more, you can easily clear. You can clear this with a running jump.
Yeah, she can't do that.
Okay.
We're gonna let Boswick float over here to Geppa.
Okay.
So he doesn't get swept away down a river again.
Hey,
The river eating
Well,
Boswick.
rope,
Or
rope,
Boswick
rope, throw a rope, and
We
then
have-
you can just pull you across.
Alistair has a rope. Alistair will throw you
We
a
have a
rope.
second rope. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. No. Just play this smart, not stupid. Please.
Hey, we're all tired.
Didn't you all drink ghost wine?
Yeah,
That
that's
was like
fine.
2 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna use the
Hugo
rope.
will-
Throw it to help Genevieve get across safely.
yeah. Hugo can spike it into the floor over here.
Genevieve,
Give her a tether to get across.
I still gotta make a check, I bet.
bad news.
Yeah.
Your socks get wet.
Yay.
Geppa can fix that. And I'm not
Yeah.
near him.
No, you can, with a rope, you can wade across safely. Feeling the rush of water against your body is a little alarming, but with the rope, I actually find fast moving water like that very pleasant.
Oh yeah, no, I think it would be fun, personally.
Been to like a water park or
Like-
something with a, like putting
Yeah,
yourself
there's-
in the current.
There's
What-
very little
Yeah.
concern.
I'm gonna climb along this way, hoping that the two paths reunite.
Eventually, you
Oh,
can
you
see
know
the
what?
bank far beneath you, Geppa.
Geppa,
I-
is there a gym slot over there?
I literally just saw the Lens of Truth whack Boswick like a ping pong ball. I am offended.
I don't see a entryway that's easy to get to.
So you're coming back to
Take it
rejoin them?
slow.
Hugo, following the path south, is winding around this way to yet another T-juncture.
Well, Geppa, you said there's something interesting. Well, I guess we try to keep trying to head in that direction. This takes us back toward the river. Hugo points his light down in this direction
Nope,
first.
empty room. Haha, nerd.
Aw.
Damn it! He swings back around
One of the classical
down
blunders.
the south.
Coming south, you get this kind of room. Now, stepping here, the water that you guys were in the river was flowing very swiftly, was crystal clear, and was illuminated a little bit by sediment that it was flowing over. Looked really nice. This looks more
Stinky-
like bog water, and you can see the bank along the cavern floor. It's just a dark, malodorous, fetid. Bubbles are bursting up out of it, so there's some kind of oxygenation going on. Is that a word, Raz? Did I just make up a word?
No, that's a word.
Oh, excellent. Did I use it correctly?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, great. Whew.
Gold star.
Hugo sweeps his light across the
Give me
across
a
the.
perception check.
Can I make this too as he does that?
Yeah. Well, you've got dark vision.
I'm standing right next to him. Yeah,
Let,
but there's light on it right now.
Let's revolve Hugo first.
Sure, that's fine.
That is a 24.
So you pass just get a good look at the water with your bullseye lantern scanning across the room. You don't see anything, but as you scan it back, your light catches the glint of something metallic, dangling in midair over the water. You draw Geppa's attention to it. You guys investigate a little closely. There are small metallic glimmers. I'll draw them out for you. Why? Because I'm just that helpful. In midair, above the water, suspended maybe 4 or 5 feet in the air, a dozen or so, all along the water.
Hugo cocks his head to one side. You ever seen anything like that?
Does the metal look like anything I recognize?
You just see it as a metallic glint as Hugo's light passes across it.
No?
Take it real slow, Geppa. We'll,
Yep. Walking up side by side.
Okay. Geppa,
I cast Shillelagh and have my staff ready.
you look to the left and you see the best thing you've ever seen in your life.
What's that?
Gravity Trap, Part 2.
Oh, no!
It's the exact same obsidian-like obstruction. Now, I've sat down and made sure that I well understood the rules of the gravity trap. And I'm not saying it's going to go off. What I'm saying is, if it does go off, it will be more fair this time.
Does anyone remember what the stupid blob things didn't like being attacked with?
Electricity, Genevieve says.
Okay.
Grumble,
No,
grumble.
Hugo.
Didn't electricity split them?
Yes.
It did.
Hugo.
They were
The
vulnerable to fire.
fire was effective against them.
Okay.
Hugo, there are small metallic glints. Oops, that's not the right tool. There we go. That's going up alongside the obsidian structure, which you recognize because you've seen it before. It's this like obsidian protrusion punching down into the earth. But it seems completely inert. It's not moving, it's not thrumming, it's not doing anything bad.
Genevieve has an idea. Like, does it look like it's a coin?
It could be.
Like,
Yeah,
do these
you
look
go.
like coins? Genevieve's gonna
Yeah.
throw a copper coin at one of these.
Roll to hit. I'll say they got
Yeah,
AC
that's expected.
14.
Am I proficient in coin? Probably not. 14.
Now, I wasn't expecting this at all, but I do love it. Roll initiative.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
I mean, we knew that was gonna happen anyway, right?
Rumina
have
is
ruined our
fully expecting
lives.
something to come out of this hole, by the
No,
way.
nobody's surprised.
Why? Why are the dice like this?
Wow, okay.
So,
My dice was on.
Hugo and
Whatever,
Geppa
this
have
is
stepped up
17.
to kind of the bank here. They're casting the light out. They're checking out this trap. They're thinking about what to do. They see the metallic glints. Genevieve steps up behind, takes a quarter out of her pocket. I imagine like her tongue sticks out of her mouth and she's like squinting one eye to line up the shot.
She would tell everybody that she was doing this.
She flicks this coin out at one of the metallic glints. And it, dead impact, it hits it. And it rings like the little bell that it is. And it's attached on a line to all the other bells. And for a moment, the cavern is alight with the tinkling of a dozen little bells. And then there's a roiling sensation out of the water. How do we do on initiative? I did pretty well, actually.
Hey, Geppa, do you want me to go before or after you?
Go
I'm
for
on
it.
18. Okay.
So I got a 20,
That's not fair. I can't roll that high.
and I got a 6. So let me get...
Is this gray at 2? Here.
There's no gray.
Hooray.
This dungeon's just been so long that I've got monsters
That's-
of every color.
That's one fewer creature.
Something gross is materializing out of the bog water. Who's at the top of my order?
We've got green token at 20 with Hugo on deck.
Okay. The reach on this is only 5 feet, really?
Time for the tentacle monsters.
I thought these were tentacle monsters, but okay. We'll go with 5 feet. They have that many hit points? Oh, goodness.
4. 100.
Genevieve, you ruined it.
I don't know. I might have just saved it.
You might have.
This creature
It's ambiguous.
made out of slime and just rotting plant material in this vaguely humanoid form sludges up and out of the water. It's got the torso and the arms and like the head of a humanoid, but there's no facial features, there's no hair, there's no clothing. And the lower you go on the creature's form, the more it's just this pulsating mass of rotting plant matter, slime and sludge and ooze and mud. It's difficult to see where the ground and the wet bog water end and where the creature begins. And it's going to attempt to attack each of you, I think. Yes. We're going to... I think I got both of you. We're going to start with
I
you.
feel like this is the best approach we could have had for this.
Hugo, I got a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And Geppa, I have a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. These are 2 separate attacks. So I'm rolling damage twice, but I'm applying 1 to Hugo and 1 to Geppa. Hugo.
Sure.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
Plus 2 points of poison damage.
Hey, don't like that.
Geppa.
Mhm.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus 2 points of poisoning damage. And I need a strength saving throw from each of you. DC is 14.
I made it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
19.
So the creature lashes out with its 2 arms, trying to grab hold of you. The force of its blow is much mightier than you would expect, considering it's made out of sopping wet plant matter. But after the initial impact, you manage to step away, and the plant matter just breaks away from the main mass and does not entangle you up. That was Green's turn. Who's next?
We got Hugo with Geppa.
Hugo, you remember how to use your axe now.
Yay! No, I don't. That's a nat 1. Second attack.
That was your first swing since you got the curse lifted. Like
That is true. Yep. Does the 17 hit?
17 does hit, yes.
Yay! I'm gonna re-roll that 1 because I don't like 1s. That's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Let's feel this guy out. All right, that'll end my turn there. I'm good right where I'm at.
Okay, who's next?
We got Geppa with Alex Star, so I will go ahead and it's the first round of combat. I already have Shillelagh up, so I'm going to make an attack with my staff. That hits an armor class of 16.
16 will hit.
I'm going to put a Mystical Ranger Bond on it. For 16 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Then I get a second attack. That's going to hit an armor class of 12.
12 does not hit.
Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and quicken a Booming Blade. That hits an armor class of 19.
19 hits.
Okay. So much you got. So we're looking at 10 magical bludgeoning, 6 thunder damage, and if it moves, it takes additional thunder damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, bear with me one moment. Who's next?
We got Alistair with red token on deck.
Alistair, fix it.
Yeah, I need a DC 15 charisma save.
I'm pretty bad at these. From the green one?
Both.
From both. 7 and 3.
They are both baned.
Baned. So they're subtracting a d4 from saving throws?
From everything.
From everything. Is Alistair moving or
Attack
staying
roll
put?
save. I think Alistair's gonna move back behind Genevieve.
Okay, that's where I would stand.
Yeah,
fine.
she wanted to do armor.
Who's next?
Got red token with Jen on deck.
She
Okay.
doesn't have new armor.
Second creature tromps into this position, and it's going to get Geppa and Genevieve. I'm subtracting d4s from this. Do I repeat a saving throw for Bane eventually?
I think you had to break concentration.
Yeah, it's concentration. No, you don't get another save.
Oh, okay. Genevieve,
Save
I've got
yourself.
a 10 to hit.
No.
And Geppa, I've got a 16 to hit.
No.
All right, that's what he got. Who's next?
Next up, we've got Jen with Rabinia on deck.
Genevieve will shoot this one with her laser eyes.
Okay.
14 to hit.
14 does hit.
Oh, wait, these are d6s, not d8s. Okay, so 10 electric damage.
Okay,
And that does damage?
that does damage.
Oh, good. I was afraid it was going to absorb or something stupid.
It did nothing stupid.
21 to
I
hit.
did forget about attack that it has that I should have resolved on Hugo's turn. So he just got away scot-free.
Good job.
21 does
I
hit.
have a 21 to hit, and then 5 electric damage.
It is bloodied.
And then Boswick will attack the same one. He has a 10 to hit.
10 will not hit.
Okay. He's gonna stay where he is, but he's going to, like, if it makes sense, he's gonna hop from one shoulder to the other. I guess I don't know.
Right.
Anyway, carry on.
Who's next?
Got Rubinia with green token on deck.
Rubina is going to glare at the red one. Actually, no, she's going to glare at the green one.
It is glared at.
And then she is going to tell Hugo to kill it.
Hugo,
So you're having me attack?
before
You get a melee attack, Hugo.
before you make this melee attack, I'm going to tell you what I missed. When you attacked the seaweed elemental before,
Okay.
attacking with a melee weapon, you should have made a saving throw. I just forgotten about this against that restraint again because it can wrench your weapon out of your arms.
Okay.
I'll give you that knowledge because we'll say that happened on your turn and you just passed the save and didn't get restrained there. But you are aware that that can happen now.
So here's the thing, Hugo. This skill says Rubina barks orders at one ally she can see and who can hear. That ally immediately makes a melee attack. Doesn't say who you have to attack. So
So you can attack Geppa, I guess.
yeah, you attack
Does
red,
this
green,
burn
or
my
purple.
does this burn my reaction?
No, it
no.
doesn't seem like it.
Oh, that's even better than Commander Strike.
These are both the
Take it,
same
though.
creature, by the way. They're both the same kind of thing.
I have a 16 to hit.
A 16 will hit.
Ooh, there we go. 15 points slashing damage.
Yeah, and go ahead and give me a strength saving throw, please.
Eminently qualified. That's a 20.
No problem. So yeah, you're aware whenever you're hitting this thing with the axe, some of its like seaweedy, slimy tendrils are trying to wrench your weapon out of your hand. And if you ever fail that save, you'll be restrained by the creature until you let go of your weapon.
I am confident in my ability to hold on to my weapon, so
You've only known how to use his axe for 1 day, so let's cool off there. Who's next?
true.
Rubina's going to take the bonus action to dodge because she did not move.
Excellent.
Okay, we've got a green token with Hugo on deck.
This is probably Green's last turn. Let's see if I can make it count. I've got a 20 to hit Hugo.
Yeah, that hits.
Rubina glares, though.
So we're reducing that by a D8.
Yeah, we are.
So I've got an 18 to hit Hugo.
Still hits.
Still hits. And then I've got a
Yeah, plate, no.
21 to hit Keppa.
That hits.
And those Banes didn't do anything, did they?
Man, those. Yeah, no kidding.
They rolled
The
high.
the last hit on me, it made it.
Well, I mean, for this round.
Okay. Hugo,
Sir.
9 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ow.
3 of poison, and Geppa, 11 points of bludgeoning damage, 6 of poison, and I need both of you to make that strength save. DC 14, or be restrained.
Pass strength save. Pass concentration of my ranger's bond.
Okay.
That's a fail on Hugo's.
So you are grappled
save.
by the creature, and while you're grappled, you are
Yep.
restrained.
Sure. Sounds good.
Green is about to leave Geppa's threat range, though.
If green moves, it immediately takes thunder damage.
Okay, well, let's do that.
No
let's,
reaction
Let's
needed.
resolve that
Okay.
first.
Yes. So as soon as green moves, the whirling thunder energy that jumped from Geppa's blade claps, and it takes 3 thunder damage.
Okay, and then it's going to leave Geppa's threat range.
I'm gonna give it a melee attack.
Sure. You do risk getting
That hits
grappled.
an armor class. Yeah, that
Okay.
hits an armor class of 17,
17 will hit.
dealing 16 magical bludgeoning.
Only 16, huh?
Only.
I mean, I rolled D8.
It's very badly bloody. Go
Oh
ahead
wait,
and
no,
give
it
me...
gets another D4 because it has my ranger's bond. Thank you for reminding me. 17 magical bludgeoning.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and give me a strength save, DC 14, to see if it grapples your weapon.
Passed.
Passed. As it steps away into the water, descending down, 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 and dragging
with it,
Hugo with it. Hugo, your bullseye lantern is snuffed out as you are taken below the bog. All of your orifices fill with gross slime. It's going to take you a week to get your hair clean again. Oh, and you can't breathe. There's that too. That was Green's turn. Who's next?
We got Hugo with Geppa.
Hugo, you are grappled and restrained.
Let's try and break this grapple.
And blind. Okay. It's going to be Strength Athletics or Dex Acrobatics, DC 14.
My decision is going to be Strength Athletics, to the surprise of everybody.
No way.
I'm pretty sure I passed. I'm just making sure. Yeah, that's a +7. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Hugo,
Yeah.
roll. Let me think. I should have this in my notes. Do I have this in my notes? I don't. Roll a d8.
Five.
Okay. You have broken free of the thing's grapple. You are still inside of its threat range. What would you... And you're blind. What would you like to do?
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay. Now, my gut's telling me you can't take a second wind while you're suffocating. But I'm going to allow it.
Can't take any win.
Restoring 11 hit points.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my action surge to disengage
Okay.
and pull myself out of this bog.
Well, that's
That's
not
the
you.
critter.
Oh, yeah.
So you feel yourself leaving the slimy tendrils of the creature, and you reach the point where you think you should reach the bank of the bog, and you realize you have no idea what direction you're going or which way is even up. You are effectively lost in the bog somewhere.
Okay.
It's slimy, it's muddy, it's pitch black. It's the least fun you've had in this dungeon so far. But the monster's no longer next to you.
How much movement would I have?
You have 0 at the end of this turn. You've moved to where you thought was the bank of the bog, but it turned out to not be. You're not sure if you've gone closer, farther, which direction. You might have gone down. You have just no idea. You're completely disoriented down there.
Okay.
Who's next?
We've got Geppa with Alsar. Can I see both of these creatures right now?
You can see where this creature was submerged down into the bog. You have line of sight for an attack, but I'm going to give it half cover because it is submerged.
Okay, that's cute. I'm gonna cast a Bolide Bullets.
I agree. That is cute. And now it's dead.
You're looking
don't
at
even need that number.
18 force damage.
Yeah, no, it didn't have
that's
that many
almost
hit
the
points. It was
Yeah.
nowhere near that much. There's just bubbles coming up from the bog in that direction, and the thing is clearly dead.
Gonna move to here to block for Alistair and Rubinia, and that's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Next up, we've got Alistair with Genevieve on deck.
No, red goes before me.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right, yeah.
Red?
Alistair gives Geppa a pat on the back. Good work.
We're still banged.
And he gives a very impressive middle finger to the red one, who needs to make me a DC 15 wisdom save.
That's a 13.
Oh, he fails. He takes 6 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on his next attack.
Very good. Is Alistair moving or staying put?
As a bonus action, he's going to give Genevieve a bard dice, which can be used for damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then we've got red with Jen on deck.
Okay, we're going to attack Genevieve and Geppa.
Baned and disadvantage.
Yes, indeed. I still have a 16 to hit Genevieve.
No.
And then I've got a 0 to hit Geppa.
Yeah, that hits.
That was red creature. Who's next?
Jen with Rubinia.
I don't want to take the disadvantage. So Jen will shocking grasp. I
It's
have
shocking.
a 26 to hit.
I'm shocked, for one.
Now, is this a melee spell attack? Like, how do you disarm my melee?
It's going to grab hold of your
If
hands.
anything. Okay.
If you've got to touch it,
so-
it's gross.
Okay. I can add your damage die to this, right?
Yes,
Alistair?
you can add a D8 from the bard die.
Okay. So this is... Oh, that's not bad. 15 electric damage.
And you get to do thunder damage with that.
Because I rolled the bard die?
Because you roll the bard die,
Okay.
you can make a DC 15 con save or take damage to what you rolled.
I don't
that
know
hit
which one was
everyone
the
in
bard
5e?
die, though. Hold on, let's do this. Because I should have elected which one was the bard die. Okay, so...
Bard
this
has a
one.
D8.
Yeah, well, I only rolled d8, so I was picking one randomly. So 2 additional thunder damage.
Okay. It's got a... No, hold on. No, a 17 on the con save.
Okay, so it takes half of that,
Okay.
I think. So 1 additional thunder damage.
And I need Genevieve to make a strength saving throw DC 14. or get
Was
her.
3 good enough?
No, you are grappled by the creature. While you are grappled, you are restrained. Or you could elect to
Oh.
drop your weapon, which in this case would mean
let's not do
asking
that.
somebody
Let's
to
not.
hack your hands off at the
No.
wrist. And
Let's
unfortunately,
definitely not do
the
that.
only person around with the proper material to do that got sunk in a bog. So I don't
Let's
know
not
what
do
you're
that.
going to do.
I don't
Yeah.
think you actually can remove her weapon because her armor literally magically cannot be removed.
Yeah. I think if
well.
you sever her arm, the armor actually makes a new arm. Like, it's really dumb.
No, you on the things. Next time the thing can move, it's going to drag you into the bog.
Oh, I'm aware. I saw what happened to Hugo.
Yeah, and maybe it's nice down there. Maybe it's like a spa day. You know.
I have like a crazy high constitution. I can hold my breath forever.
Who's next?
We've got Rabinia with that thing's dead. So Hugo.
What's Rubina doing?
Glaring at it, and then can either of you still attack this with a melee attack?
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, I can't cantrip. As
yeah.
a
I've got staff.
commanded attack. Right?
Okay,
I just-
yeah, she's gonna glare at it and then tell Geppa to hit it.
Okay,
That hits an armor class of 15.
a 15 will hit.
Sorry, 25.
Yeah, you got it.
That'll deal 8 magical bludgeoning. I'm going to go ahead and make a strength save.
Yeah, it's DC 14.
Failed that one finally.
So it's got hold of your staff. So you're grappled. While you're grappled, you're restrained, but you can choose to let go of the staff.
I'll let go of the staff.
Then it now has your staff.
Yep.
And you see the staff just disappear into this its swamp body. But you are
That
not
breaks the
grappled or
shillelagh
restrained.
spell.
Is Geppa moving or staying? Oh, that's not Geppa's turn. It's Rubina's turn. Is Rubina moving or staying put?
Rubina's dodging and staying put.
Okay, who's next?
Hugo with Keppa.
Hugo,
Sir,
having a rough day. What would you like to do?
I would like to try and breach the surface
Okay.
of the bog.
As your action, I will let you make a perception check at disadvantage to attempt to orient yourself. This will
Okay,
only orient
I'll
you
take
with
that.
regards of up or down.
Got a fairly decent perception check. That's a 12.
12. You managed to get yourself oriented. You are now like 95% sure your feet are pointed down.
Then I'm gonna kick against the kick and try and tread water to breach the surface.
And you do, in fact, breach the surface. Grab your bullseye lantern again. You end up over here,
Ah, excellent.
closer to the gravity trap.
And covered in swamp goop.
Yeah, you're pretty much covered in goo. You get to the surface, you're no longer suffocating, you're treading water up there.
Oh, good, he's okay, Genevieve shouts.
That uses your movement to get to that point.
Yeah. All right, that's the end of my turn. 'Cause
Guys,
I've used
Hugo's
my
not
action
dead.
to-
Who's next?
Keppa.
Geppa, this thing ate your stick.
All right. Yep, I have to double check my spell sheet to see which things take material components. Okay, haven't done this one yet. So, Geppa puts his hand to the ground. Ribbons of metal leap out of his arm and into the ground. And then, oh, Jesus, this is huge.
That's what she said.
Are you
Well,
casting
I
a
actually have
tangle?
to, yeah, to keep it from running off with you. And then ribbons of metal jump out from this area and try and grasp everything in it. So,
So-
I'm going to need I think it's a dex save. Let me check.
I'm just imagining seaweed.
Strength.
grabbing
I
other
need a
seaweed.
strength save from the creature.
I got 13 on the strength save.
Nope. So it is restrained, and it can use a strength check DC 16 as an action to free itself.
So what have we done to it?
I've cast Entangle in that area, and it failed its save.
And it just applies the restrained condition?
Yep, and it's a check, an athletics check to break out of it. It's not a save. after
Geppa,
that.
you make this entangling area, and so you got like metal, like cords or metal wires,
Metal ribbons.
reaching up out of the
Yep.
ground, and everywhere they grasp the creature, they either slip off ineffectually or they carve through its like wet body which reforms on the other side. The creature is immune to being restrained.
Okay. Well, I tried.
No,
Make
leave
sure
it
they know
there.
I tried.
When I get dragged through it, am I affected by it?
You, that's a good question.
Hold on.
I hope the
Yeah, I
answer
have
is
to,
yes.
I have to read the spell.
Actually, I think moving through it is like difficult.
Yeah, it
terrain
just
or
makes it
something like that.
difficult.
Oh,
Plants. Yeah, it's just difficult terrain, and it only entangles when it starts.
Okay.
So no.
okay.
So it'll have trouble moving through it, but
Its movement is
Yes.
hindered, though. Yeah.
Gepa, moving or staying put? Staying
I
put?
don't have the source reports for that. Yeah, that's my turn. Sorry, I just need to double
All
check.
right, who's
We got
next?
Alistair with the red creature.
Alistair, fix it.
Alistair will politely insult this thing's mother, I guess.
Have you met his
Your
mother?
mother was Kel.
It doesn't have a mother. That's the whole point.
That's what kind of save?
It's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
I have a 0 on the wisdom save.
Well, it takes 6 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. And is Alistair moving or staying put?
Alistair is gonna stay. I'll move back.
Can
a little bit.
I get a bardic inspiration?
Yeah,
Just about to use. Sweet.
We'll short rest soon anyway.
I'm gonna.
We got
paint this.
red creature with Jen.
Okay, it's going to... Well, it's going to leave Gepa's threat range to start with.
So, I don't. Well, that's nice. I don't have a melee attack anymore.
You got your fists.
You can punch. Yeah, that's about it. I wouldn't. You might get restrained.
Yeah,
by
I
it.
don't have. Well, I don't have a melee attack without my staff.
It can only get to the edge of the water, but it is taking Genevieve with it. So, Jen, you're not...
I helped.
You're
yeah,
not...
leave Boswick there. Thank you.
You're restrained by the thing, but it doesn't have enough movement to actually get you underwater. It is going to attack you twice, though.
Yeah, I figured.
Woo! Okay, that's a low roll. That's going to be a 8 to hit.
No.
And then I'm looking at a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm gonna redirect that hit to myself with my storm rune.
Okay. So we're looking at 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Sure.
plus 2 points of poison damage. As Jen, the thing pulls your arms deeper into its body, you feel your knuckles hit something hard and solid, something metallic at the core of its being. And
Oh, you don't say.
it's just crushing the muscles and bones in your arms. And it's going to drag you underwater. It would have done that this turn, but there's this weird entangling metal ribbon slurry in the way, so it only managed to walk 3 steps.
You said it was 12 and what damage?
3 points of poison damage.
Okay. All right.
That was the creature's turn. This is also the creature out of the Obojima. This is the seaweed elemental. I wish I could show you the
That's
artwork.
cool.
It's great.
I like it.
Jen with Rabenia.
So you said something very interesting. It has a core made of metal.
Yes. Well, if you feel your knuckles kind of wrap up against it in there.
Okay. Shocking Grasp grants advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal. Does that qualify?
No, it's got something metal inside of it, but it's not wearing it in any or carrying it in any sense of the word.
Well, my arms are literally inside it, so I'm going to Shocking Grasp it.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's a
Be
critical
silly if
hit.
this miss.
You are making
Critical
this
hit.
at disadvantage because you're restrained.
As a melee attack?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, boo. Okay, well maybe I'll get another 20.
You do got the bar dice.
No, I got a 22 to hit, so it's a
22,
regular
that'll
hit.
hit.
Yeah.
No, just regular type.
Oh, I don't know what this is that I'm rolling there. So now I know which one's the bard die. It's the blue die. 15 lightning damage.
And it is
And then-
bloodied.
5 additional thunder damage if you fail a save.
Yeah, let's give it a con save real quick. 15 on the con save.
I don't know if that. What's your DC, Alistair?
Chris?
Did you subtract Bane?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why it's taking me
Alistair,
so
where
long
are
to
you?
math every turn.
Alistair, where are you?
15 hits. It's con save.
I don't know what your save is. So okay.
DC 15.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, it takes 2 thunder damage. In
It
addition.
is bloodied.
And then Boswick will shoot at it.
Sure.
I think I forgot to have him shoot last time. Oh, it's only an 11.
11 will not hit.
Yeah. He makes
Got it.
sad boops.
Rabinia with Hugo.
What's Rubina doing? Does Chris step away? Is he still here?
He might be eating.
Sorry, was that someone's talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. What's Rubina
Rubina's
doing?
turn.
Rubina is. Are we affected by this purple thing if we go in there?
It's
Yep.
difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain.
So the squares that are in the purple and the water are like double difficult terrain.
Yeah,
Is that a
we
thing?
can't get there, so she will glare and tell Genevieve to attack.
I don't know if I can cast a cantrip as an attack.
Not without a feat.
Oh, I
skill
can stab
says,
it with a dagger. I mean, it's better than nothing, right?
If you're, are you
you
already
can immediately
holding the
make a
dagger?
melee weapon attack.
I'm not holding the dagger.
Then you
now.
can't attack it with the dagger. You could attack it with your fists
Okay.
and do an unarmed attack.
That'd be 1 damage, so no.
Yeah, Rubina's just gonna glare, and then she can't do anything else.
All right. Who's next?
We got Hugo with Geppa on deck.
I'm going to say Hugo slogs out of here 10 feet, 15 feet to go right there.
Okay. Putting
That
her
makes
back to
sense
the
to you,
gravity
Bertrand?
trap. Yeah, that looks
Yep.
perfect. I like
I
you
forgot all
standing
about
there.
this stupid bit.
Yeah. Then yeah, Hugo is going to knock an arrow and fire.
Okay.
I'm going to use one of my +1 arrows on that.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, Genevieve deserves the good stuff. She'll remember this fondly.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Three points piercing damage.
Okay.
I'll fire another one.
Remember, these get +1 damage. They're +1 ammunition.
Yeah, no, I'm factoring that in.
Gotcha.
His damage
18
is
to
that
hit.
bad with arrows.
What hit?
18 hit.
18 does hit.
Yeah, I'm only rolling a flat d6 for damage. That is 6 points piercing damage from that second shot,
Okay.
and that is 2 arrows and marked off.
And you're staying put there?
And yeah,
Alrighty. Who is next?
Geppa with Alistair. I'm going to drop the Entangle. Stop concentrating on it. And then I'm going to go ahead and cast Firebolt, targeting the Seaweed Elemental.
Okay.
That hits an armor class of 19.
19 does hit.
Dealing 5 fire damage.
I hear you. I heard 5 fire damage, but I clicked the wrong place on my computer and all my windows closed and now I'm panicking. So, okay, 5 fire
A
damage.
lot more than 5.
Properly applied. The thing has been damaged.
did you hit the part of it? Did you hit the part of the screen that just shows desktop?
I don't know what I did. I've invoked a curse from computer
fair.
hell.
Oh, so you're not the only one cursed today, Hugo.
That is my turn.
All right, who's
Got
next?
Alistair with Red Creature next. Alistair, kill it.
Alistair, the thing's about to drag Genevieve down into the bog.
And all I can do is insult it. I'm sorry.
I'm too clever to die.
So we're doing like vicious mockery again.
Yeah, it's dumber than Genevieve is. You should find that very insulting.
I got a 15 on the
That's
save.
like literally everything.
Oh. It is not mocked.
You can't think of a good insult because all things considered, it's holding its own pretty well.
Yeah, it's still alive.
Yeah,
like-
it's about to eat Genevieve. That's good eating. Moving or staying put?
She's scrawny. She's mind flayer food. That's
He's going to stay put. Hold on, though. I got one more Bardic Inspiration dice. Jen, you better.
I mean,
kill this
you know what
thing.
I'm
You
gonna
better
do.
survive and kill this thing.
it'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I've got red token with Jen on deck.
All right. Surprising no one.
Is he gonna attack me?
It is, but it's going to move first.
Oh, fine.
It's going to take you down under the water. I got to roll so many dice just to attack. So he's rolling at advantage, but he's subtracting stuff with Bane and. So I've got a 20 to hit
Yeah.
and a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
As it continuing to crush you. These are big numbers. These are big numbers incoming.
Okay.
15 bludgeoning damage,
Uh-huh.
plus 5 poison damage.
Uh-huh.
And then the second crush is 11 bludgeoning damage,
Uh-huh.
plus 3 poison damage.
Okay.
And you are submerged, which means you are blind, you are suffocating, you are restrained, and your socks are wet.
Oh no, not my socks.
That's the end of the creature's turn. And it's still got the smooth metallic thing in the center of it that your knuckles are scraping against.
Oh, I know it. That stupid thing. A Skepis staff.
Got Jen with Rubini on deck.
It's not
I mean, I'll
Geppa's
shock and
staff. It
grasp
feels like it's a metal plate. The staff
Oh,
is in
interesting.
there,
Okay.
as well as
I'm gonna,
two of Hugo's arrows.
I'm going to spend 4 blips to auto success on my attack.
I'm surprised nobody spent 4 blips to auto succeed on the save against being charmed going into the banquet. I thought for sure the blips were coming out there.
So I hit because I rolled a 4 and a 1, so I'm gonna buy a success.
Sure.
We're gonna do this.
Listen, we're going to let those charisma saves go through because
Yeah.
those are the turn against the party saves.
Now this could be dangerous, and I'm underwater, and I don't care.
Right.
19 lightning damage,
Oof. Okay.
and also 6 thunder damage if it fails a save.
Did fail the save. So 6 points of
So
thunder damage.
25 total.
One more like that, and you'll have this thing done.
Well, I don't have one more like that. I took 34 damage this round.
Well, then I hope your friends
Um,
have some idea on how to get you out of this pond.
Well, oh, hold on, Rubina. Here comes Boswick. He's gonna fire.
I'm going to give the thing half cover because it's now submerged.
Okay. Save me, Boswick. Oh, I hate the dice on this table. Like they land on something and then they're like, "Oh, I have momentum. I'll tip over to 3."
Three's not going to do
I
it.
have a 10. I have a 10 to hit.
10's not going to do it either.
Yeah.
And that's it for Boswick.
Help. Yeah, that's all I got.
You can't say help. You can't talk. You're underwater.
Beep.
How far underwater is this thing?
Oh, hell if I know.
Boswick is beeping SOS in
Who's
Morse
next?
code.
You can see where the creature
Rubinio
is.
with Hugo.
It's gone underwater, but you can see the bubbles and the protrusions of its plant-like matter. So you can see the creature, but just in terms of attacking it, it's got half cover.
Well, yeah, that's what
grasping
I'm
and
like.
stuff.
That's why I asked how far. Because Verbena goes here, it's 30 feet. But if it's more than like 5
If
feet
Rabina's
away,
going there,
it's-
she's going out into the water. Is that her intent?
That was water difficult terrain.
Yes. She's
Yeah,
got
she
to
can't get
trudge
that
out
far.
there through the mud.
She
You have
can't
to
get that
swim,
far.
right? Like it's steep.
Even if you're swimming, if you don't have a swim speed, it still counts as difficult terrain.
Right. But I'm just like, you can't just trudge through there. You actually have to be swimming to get into that water,
Mm,
right?
yeah.
I'll say you could probably trudge for the first square by the bank, and then
Okay.
after that you're swimming through. Because it does get relatively deep relatively quickly. Like, that's how Hugo got so
Yeah, yeah.
disoriented so fast.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. At the end of my turn, can I take a bonus action real quick?
To do what?
I cast Sanctuary on myself.
This is your sanctuary? This is your idea of a sanctuary?
Does
Well,
that
I
have
can't
verbal
check.
components?
Yes. How does that work underwater?
It
Can I just
doesn't.
not do
You
that?
can't.
You start drowning.
You cannot use a spell with
Blood.
verbal components
I
while
can't
you're
like grip.
submerged.
I can't just say it like.
You can, but it won't do anything.
Okay, then
You
I
start
won't do
drowning. Is how it works.
that.
It's
Oh.
called glub glub glub.
I don't want that. This water tastes awful.
So Rabina's gonna glare at it.
Yeah, somebody remind me that she glared at. I keep forgetting about that.
I keep marking it down whenever you do it. Is
I
it
know.
for,
I keep forgetting to use my action though, because I keep forgetting that she has it.
Is that it for Rubina?
Yeah.
Who's next?
You got Hugo with Geppa.
He's gonna go over here. Let's see. That's how it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
So you're waiting out,
And I imagine I'm at. Yep, and I'm gonna swing my axe at this thing.
swinging at disadvantage because you're in the water,
Yeah.
and it's got partial, or it's got half cover, so its AC is increased.
Oh, that's a nat 1. How about a 12?
12 will not hit,
That's disappointing.
and we're staying put there in the water.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
We got Geppa with Alistair. We've established that I have line of sight to things in the water, right?
Yes, you can see it. It's just got half cover, but I assume that's not going to matter in a second.
Please enjoy
That's a
22
lot of
magical force damage.
That's a
That's
lot of
enough.
fours. Look at all these 4s he rolled.
Genevieve, very quickly, the thing doesn't like dissolve or melts, or it just kind of comes undone, comes unraveled.
I mean,
And
I can probably feel why, right?
Yeah, like-
pew 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 pew.
you immediately feel the constriction around your arms and your torso completely relax. Because there's two of
She
you in
wants-
the water next to the thing, I'll let each of you retrieve. So there's 3 objects in the thing. There's the metal plate that she found. There is Geppa's staff, and then there's Hugo's arrows that he fired in. I'll let each of you choose one of those items to retrieve before the thing sinks to the bottom of the pog.
So those +1 arrows are no longer magical, so they don't really matter
Correct.
anymore.
Yeah, they lose
Yeah,
their potency
so-
when they're fired.
I mean, Genevieve's hands were already on the plate, so she's gonna grab the plate.
And when you wrench
Yeah,
it
Hugo
free,
grabbed.
you
Okay.
realize you're holding a shield. And then Hugo grabs
This is
for the
what this
staff.
was?
Hugo grabs the staff and starts. They grabs the staff in one hand
Genevieve's
and
like
holds
looking
it up
at
to
it.
Genevieve.
So helping
Genevieve's
Genevieve
looking
orient
at her
herself.
shield, and then she comes out of the water and realizes, oh, I'm still underwater.
Geppa, Alistair, your friends are so gross.
I've got
Yeah.
a prestidigitation. I've got multiple
Please.
prestidigitations.
Yeah, Hugo's got the same. He immediately starts casting it, scraping off the goop.
Geppa, you've recovered your staff, or rather, Hugo recovered your staff for you. Genevieve,
On this,
you're holding a metal shield with a reflective face on the front of it.
It's the mirror shield.
A smooth, reflective face. And along the back of it, the wood making up the back of the shield, I don't know what the back of a shield is called, but it is conspicuously uncorroded, unrotted. There's not a speck of rust. You would expect a shield that's been engulfed inside of this creature to be in a terrible state of repair. But it's not. In fact, the wood is in such a good state of repair that you can see etchings inside of it of an eagle bearing an olive branch in its talons.
Does she
Expect that to be
recognize this?
magical
Like,
as well?
does she recognize this insignia? Like, as a nation?
The shield is clearly magical. As far as the insignia goes, you've had some contact with the Free Knights of Islington. It looks like it's the kind of iconography that one of the Free Knights might take for his house.
Interesting.
I don't know about you guys, but this looks like a great place to put our backs to and take a breather.
You want
Yes,
to take
please.
a short
Yeah.
rest up there. Okay.
Short rest.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not so close to the identified trap. The
By the gravity trap.
That's not how you were
Well,
supposed to do that encounter, guys.
Yeah. Where are we supposed to get dragged under while also being subject to your trap?
Ah.
Oh, that would have been awful.
We're supposed to get got by the gravity trap and then get swamp
I
thing.
do have to respect player characters who are like, hey, wait a minute. If we set off the traps ourselves, then we're getting caught in them on our own terms.
Well, you know what I thought this was? I thought this was a gelatinous ooze, like a really, really big one. And I was like, we've already fallen for that, so...
But yeah, what you've
Coin.
seen, since you had a chance, you see like a string of small bells on, like, almost imperceptible, strung up with kind of the equivalent of a very fine wire, impossible to see, all along the top of the bog, and then a network of wire connecting to similar bells wrapped around the outside of the obsidian spire. Now, why don't we take a minute here?
Yeah.
And I'm going to go dark and add up some experience points. First, I'm going to save this map.
Sure.
Oh, are we short resting now or later?
I would prefer to short rest now, but if you don't want to, that's fine.
I need to do it now if you want
Great.
bard stuff.
So do you want
Yeah,
to...
I also
I
want
think
to cast...
I think the question is, do we do the
identify?
administration from the short rest this session or at the beginning of next?
If we're going to decide to take a short rest, let's resolve it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it now.
Go ahead
Can
and
I
take the
cast
benefits of the short
identify
rest.
during the short rest?
On the shield?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do so. It is a +1 shield. It does, in fact, have a mirror sheen on the outside of it, but it doesn't give it any particular magical properties. It is just a beautiful +1 shield. But it is
Does
large and
anyone
it
mind
is
if I take
heavy.
that?
You should take it because I'm going to infuse my shield next level, I think.
All right, I'm going to go dark and add up some
Yeah,
experience. I'll be back in a few minutes if you guys want to think about some blips.
How do you put a
We'll
+1
just
shield
read
on
it.
this sheet?
Today.
I don't actually know. I was going to figure that out later.
See where it says armor worn, hit that drop down, hit the shield, you click shield,
I don't know which one of these I wrote.
Yeah, I have. I already have that.
and then you could type, and then you could put in a miscellaneous 1 bonus to for your +1 shield.
What is Song of Healing? Is it D6 still?
Yeah. Until it gets more
Never.
levels.
It never goes up, right? It's like,
No, it eventually goes to a D8, but it's not.
oh
yet.
wow, big money.
Okay,
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, okay. I'll put a comment that says +1 shield for a miscellaneous bonus for armor class. That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, keep giving me these 8s. This is awesome. Okay. Oh, shit.
4 is
Wow, okay. I rolled 3 8s on 3d8. You won't catch me complaining about that, so 3, 2, 1. Okay, I am fully healed.
Yep.
And you have a shield +1. Hooray.
Yep. I got 2 points of armor class this session.
Yeah, look at you. Your AC is probably as high as Genevieve's now.
I'm at 19.
Yeah, that's hers. 19.
What are we doing for blips?
All right, I need somebody to take an important note. That will be pertinent next week. Who would like this responsibility?
I will do it because I write shit down all the time, but I need to prepare that section of the document. So stand by.
Make a note that we owe Leo
Not ready.
300 experience points.
Not ready.
Okay, I guess we're all just going to wait on Raz to be ready.
You are going to wait on me.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Glad you understand that, Brick Road.
While I'm waiting, I'm going to eat some more gummy bears from Goofy's Candy Company.
I'm glad we've had this talk. Okay, so Leopold gets 300 XP from the last session.
The rest of you, for the like harp spirit monster and the 2 seaweed elementals, 1,020 experience points. 1020.
Now we definitely need to have an exam when we go back.
Oh yeah, we got exams when you guys get back. We might end up there end of next week. Because you guys will finish this dungeon up next week. We'll do the last bit of wrap up in Weilus. You'll make your last few decisions.
Oh,
and you might end
yeah.
up with exams. We might plan on doing that next week. That sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody's written down their 1,020 experience for your encounters this week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hugo, blip me.
Neutral good. Just be excellent to your fellow man for being for insisting on I'm gonna take the cheaper option because I want to have my own identity with this armor that I'm going to be with the plate armor that I'm preparing.
Okay.
I've got my ideal. The piece hard one must be preserved for saying, "Yep, we know we need let's just be quiet and sneak into this place. No reason to kill anybody." When we were running past and getting Alistair to be silly.
You killed 2 seaweed elementals.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I've got my flaw on the biggest mark in Fernisco, and it's hang on. Oh, what was that? What was the thing that? Oh yeah, getting his rope stolen.
Alistair, blip me.
By the whatever critter has been hiding in the walls this entire
The
time.
wall critter, you know.
The rope gremlins.
The rope
I'm
critter.
tired of these walls.
Alistair, blip
Please
me.
didn't throw rocks at us. Alignment chaotic good. Good is his own reward. That'd be for rushing to save Hugo with no idea what was really going on the other side of that wall.
Okay.
Ideal. The glass is always half full. Yeah, don't worry, Hugo. You're just cursed. We can fix that. We're just gonna priest it.
That's horrible.
What?
It's a horrible thing to say to someone.
I mean, in D&D, though, it's kind of true. Like, if you could just go to the priest
Yeah.
on the road.
Yeah.
It's like getting chlamydia. Like, it's a pain in the butt. But you go to the clinic, you know, you get your antibiotics.
It's fine. And flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be running from the guards because he thought that we were trying to avoid conflict. Running from the guards and down in darkness.
Geppa, blip me.
Okay, I've got my ideal. My sights on something nothing can stop me for hiring mages to win my war in the meteor mines. I've got my alignment. Chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For jumping off the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got my flaw. When I'm bored, watch out. And I'm usually bored for jumping across the river. Apparently, I jump a lot.
And Genevieve didn't want blips, right?
No, that's okay. Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I better can figure it out. For grabbing the shield from the seaweed creature, we're wondering what it could be before realizing, oh, still underwater. Should probably fix that.
Here's the question that's going to keep you up night. What did the other creature have inside of it?
I don't know. Nothing.
What else you got?
Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? Genevieve does not buy a half plate from Weilus blacksmith because she can do it better herself.
Mm-hmm.
And flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. For really, really wanting to go to the ballroom party and having her and experience her personality being overwritten before having to just dive in.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session? You could award Leopold for his time that he was here. We just won't tell him until next week.
I'm going to argue me for this web.
For the web?
That was a good call for.
Pitch.
Yeah.
I need blips here.
Who did the most to
You always
further
need
the party's
blips.
goals?
Yeah, I had to use them because I was going to die otherwise.
That's true. Who furthered the party's goals the most?
Alistair for running blindly into a dark hole that went to the right spot.
No, I would say Hugo for having all these ropes that we've been using.
Oh, he's
We
out
all
of those,
have
by
one.
the way.
Oh, okay, well then we won't give it to you next time.
So Hugo for ropes?
I mean, you helped Genevieve across the river. I wouldn't have made it.
No, that was
without
my
you.
rope. That was Alistair. Hugo got his rope stolen.
Well, Alistair might have got his rope stolen.
That's true. We haven't checked.
That's a haven't checked. It might be gone. So yeah,
Yeah.
we're giving an assist blip. Who furthered the party's goals the most?
We give it to Hugo for something Hugo did.
No, I'm fine with Alistair.
Alistair
Give him
for.
that.
I mean, Hugo for seeing through the illusion, fighting. The
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
thing.
I like that. Hugo.
Yeah,
was...
Hugo and the thingy was what I was originally thinking of.
That's fair.
And who was the badass?
I was gonna give that to Geppa for just jumping off the bridge when the guards came.
We like that.
Yeah.
And who was intangible?
I'm Leo, obviously.
Literally intangible.
Yeah, Leopold,
Anyone
get
but-
well soon.
Literally anyone but Hugo can call this one, though.
Oh, I mean, I find you think it's a Leopold.
Okay, we'll just
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
fine with that.
remember to give it to
I'm
him
also
next
fine
week.
with this outcome because we had to punish Alistair for splitting the party here and causing all this problems.
Listen, Alistair.
I mean,
I refuse to reward you for this behavior.
there was going to be problems anyway. It's a dungeon.
Oh, of course. But I wanted to just blame him for something.
No, I understand the impetus behind that. So blips are currently
Yeah.
worth 250. Genevieve, you had 2 and earned 4, so you're back up at 6.
Yeah.
Hugo and Geppa, you earned 4, and Alistair, you earned 3, and you can roll all those over. And when we come back next week, we will see to the third quest of this gigantic 3-quest dungeon. We will probably mop up what's left to do in Weilus, and then we'll probably get back home and do exams. And I think 4 of you will level and 1 of you will fail your exam. Just saying. I think that's what's going to happen. All right. Thanks so much for playing, guys, and I'll see everybody next week.
Yep.
Later.
Thank you for running, Brick